some way, somehow, he found out where the fuck I was at. You feel me? Mm-hmm. But I wasn't hiding from him.
Y'all listening to this shit?
I don't fuck with you. I don't never want to fuck with you again. And I don't care about none of that shit you talking about. And I told that nigga, I'm not.
Is y'all hearing this shit? My iron in the way. Is y'all hearing this shit?
Don't call my phone. You feel me? So that was the last conversation me and him had.
This nigga stuck in the past,
so
bro.
You laughing, I'm dead ass. That was the last conversation me and him had. So now I had to say this. Whatever the fuck he was doing in the streets with Camille Carson, aka my son mom, I have no clue because
he said he was R-worded too in the beginning of this. I'm screen recording it because you know he's gonna take it down.
You could trace my phone and you could clearly see that.
So when people get up in the building, enough people get up in the building, we're gonna go back to the beginning.
So I'm not lying. Now all I know is this. At the time I went to jail, I had 2 jobs. I was working at Olive Garden and Family Dollar, and I was in school for animation graphics design at the Art Institute of Pittsburgh.
Stop lying, nigga. You ain't never go to fucking school.
I said to say this. All I know is one day.
Wait a minute. This nigga lying about his colleges. Now he say he was at 2 different colleges. Earlier you said you was somewhere else.
But all I know is I was at this nigga named Fat Chuck from my hood restaurant or from Shady Restaurant. I ain't gonna lie, I don't really trust that nigga like that either. But whatchamacallit? All I know is
he in his new apartment.
Off to little Ashley house.
I guarantee you that shit gonna be going in a couple weeks.
She used to love Pastelillos. You feel me? She used to love.
That won't be there in a couple weeks.
So she was dropping me off some food, and
I give it 3 or 4 months.
Off some food.
Same thing with the last one. 6 months top.
I remember she was like, "Babe, don't get in the car. I don't trust Lil Ace." And I said, "Why?" And she said,
"This nigga stuck in the past. Like, why would you just sitting home reminiscing?"
And I turned around
on the past all day.
I'm not making this up. I just remember he had this look in his eyes I couldn't recognize. All I know is it was just a.
You just sitting in the house reminiscing on the past.
But I had never seen that look in no man's eyes before.
Aquarius X.
So when I turned back around, she was like,
"Don't do it,
babe. Please don't go. I don't trust
do
him.
it to yourself.
This, that, and the third. Whoopty whoop, wappy wop." And me being a goofy ass nigga, which I would never do again, and I know not to never do again.
Oh, this shit not even recorded.
At that time, I didn't listen to her, and I got in the car. And when I got in that
car, I only recorded 3 minutes.
I went to jail for 3.5 years for a firearm that.
Well, fuck it now. Might as well go ahead and get started. Fuck it now. I ain't even recording. I've been sitting here listening to this bullshit for no goddamn reason. No goddamn reason. I'm just sitting here listening to this shit for no. I'm just saying, Aquarius, don't do it to yourself, bro. Just because you ain't got the balls to stand up for the black community, don't mean you gotta try to knock my ball. Don't try me. You gotta try to bust my balls because you ain't got the balls to stand up to it. I don't want to be down. I'm not you. I don't want to be down with that nigga. I don't want to be down with nobody. I want to be down with my goddamn self. Yeah, he said, please release. Please release his nuts. Look. We're going to give him this health tip and send him on his way. We got a great health tip for you, Aquarius. We got a real good. I remember you in the comments too. Don't think I don't forget. I don't forget none of you niggas. But here's the health tip.
If you have cold sores on your mouth from kissing someone else who has cold sores on their mouth, because I know a lot of simps do that, you can get these black nuts and rub them on your mouth. So that was my health tip for today. Rub these black nuts all over your mouth if you got cold sores. Peace, family.
Shit, fuck you talking about, nigga. You said you fucks with me. How you fucks with? See, this is the shit I be talking about. Y'all niggas that come over here and say some old slick shit, thinking I'm not gonna see the comment, or thinking I'm not gonna respond to the comment, and then when I say something to you niggas, all of a sudden you down. Nah, nigga, you came over here saying some old slick shit. You ain't down with me, nigga. Yeah, every day he go live and make some good content, I'm gonna cover the shit. Just like when so do you say when damn, the news report murders every day? Damn, they reporting on Donald Trump every day? Damn, CNN reporting the news every day. This is YouTube news, nigga. Every time he makes content that's worthy of talking about, I'ma talk about it, naga. If you don't like it, then you know you do have the freedom to not watch the video. You're right, he's not that important, but hey, it's funny. It's content. Like, what the fuck you want me to do? He said, play the video, nigga. This Pharaoh news. All right, I got you. All right, let me shut up. He said, play the video, nigga. Yeah. The chemist, you funny as shit.
I said, you so fine.
You got another dipsy.
We up. Listen, once I get where the fuck I am, but people stop trying to skip me. We going up. You my little baby, right? I'm fucking with you. You ain't going nowhere. You my little baby. You my little baby. But I gotta get this shit right.
I know, react. Yo, you trying to do a joint live?
I'm gonna tell my story on YouTube, but the reason I like telling my story with you present is because I never told you before. So this is gonna be not just my first time saying it, but it's gonna be your first time hearing it, and you don't know nobody that's involved to be biased or take nobody's side. So if I tell you something and it makes sense, I trust your opinion because you don't fucking know me either like that to know if I'm lying. Okay, then. So I don't want to just check the motherfuckers I'm talking about. I want somebody to check me too to make sure I'm not lying. Okay, so
I don't mean to stop it, but you notice that he does this all the time. He be like, yo, I want somebody here that's going to check me if I sound crazy or if I'm lying. And it is always another yes man. Speaking of yes man, Captain Yes Man Qua Brown is in my comments. Qua, let me say this publicly. Get your goofy ass out my comments. I don't argue with the ball jugglers. Just want to say that. I don't argue with the ball jugglers.
But like I said, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let's go. Hold up. Like I said. Because this shit gonna sound crazy, but like I said, I believe a nigga from middle school was jealous of me and my baby mother, my son's mother, who I did not know at the time, was purposely put into my life. And if not purposely, she aided and abetted it. And they set me up to go to jail when I was younger because they was hating. And I believe that they set my girlfriend up at the time to get raped by a grown-ass man because she was a minor.
Hold on. I didn't get that part.
And my baby mother, my son's mother. Hold on, y'all. Let's go. Hold up. Like I said. Because this shit gonna sound crazy, but like I said, I believe a nigga from middle school was jealous of me and my baby mother, my son's mother, who I did not know at the time, was purposely put into my life. And if not purposely, she aided and abetted it. And they set me up to go to jail when I was younger because they was hating. And I believe that they set my girlfriend up at the time to get raped by a grown-ass man because she was a minor.
Wait, so you're trying, wait, hold on. So he's saying that his baby moms were purposely put into his life before he was young Pharaoh, before any of this shit started. They were purposely put into his life to set him up to go to jail back in 2000, whatever, probably like 2000, what was it, 2017, 15? 10 years ago, to go to jail so his current girlfriend can get R-worded. This is what he has come to. I just want to get that straight.
I agree with that. And like I said, for anybody saying that I'm lying about anything I'm saying, I guarantee you I was with Ashley Thompson the day that I went to jail. And we wasn't, unless Ashley Thompson was on her way to commit a crime, we wasn't doing shit. So.
Twinkle, twinkle.
But I said that to say this. Somebody said if I'm fucking with you, they fuck with you. I don't pick bird ass bitches. Like I said.
Name one thing I like about YP. He can tell the shit out of a good ass. He can tell the hell out of it. He can come up with a story like a motherfucker that'll capture the shit out you. You know he lying, but it's still interesting to listen to.
Yeah, people do hate on me, but you're not gonna set me up to go to jail or set me up to ruin my life. We ain't doing that. Hold on though, y'all. Let me play this. Like I said, I'm going to Costa Rica, and I'm taking little baby with me if she want to come. Period. It's my little baby. We going over there to do us.
You gotta wonder who couch you on.
Hold up. Let me goddamn
the thing is this.
Got the flicks, Lou. I still got the finger. Fuck with no bitch that will let a gay nigga violate me, and then do I still fuck with K-Cola? I would never fuck with no bitch that will let a gay nigga violate me and then defend the gay nigga. Right or wrong? Why would I fuck with you? It ain't even nothing personal.
Wait, wasn't you just using K? No, that's K Empress.
Didn't I tell you I live in America like everybody else? I see gay people all the time. And I don't never say shit to them. They don't never say shit to me. I ain't never put my hands on them. They ain't never put their hands on me in or outside of no jail. Didn't I tell you the first time that a gay person ever violated me is when I was at K-Cola House in California? And then when I told her respectfully, because I didn't want to start a fight in front of her family. Plus, I was on parole. I had a travel pass, and I didn't want my parole officer to get in no trouble if I'm fighting out of town. So didn't I tell you when I told her that this gay nigga tried to put his hand on my leg, and she told me I need to shut the fuck up and learn when and when not to speak? Yeah. So why the fuck would I be friends with you after that? So you basically telling me if this nigga drugged me and raped me, and I woke up and said, K-Cola, I think one of your LGBTQ friends drugged me and raped me. You basically telling me you would let this nigga get away with raping me. So why would I?
Wait, why would you automatically assume that he would drug you and rape you though, bro? Like what in your mind made you come up with that scenario? And why is it up to her to defend your honor against a gay man? If you felt violated, why didn't you defend your own honor? See, this is the sissy shit I'm talking about. You're looking at a woman to defend your honor. If you felt like that man violated you, why wouldn't you defend yourself, nigga? Like, because I remember last time you told your story, you was like, she let that gay nigga violate you. She let him violate you? Or you let him violate you? What do you mean, bro? It's some beta male shit.
Why would I be friends with you?
And another thing, every time he talks to a new girl, what does he want to do? Complain about Richard Boo's, some gay shit, or his baby mamas?
Because I never let no nigga rape you or violate you, whether he gay or not. So like I said, I'll never be cool with that bitch. I don't care to ever see that bitch again in my life, to be honest with you. And I don't give a fuck what happened to that bitch.
Appreciate it. Wait a minute.
But anyway, let me get back to my shit before I tell my story. It's up. Matter of fact, let me play this song because it just came to my head. And this is a gay nigga right here, but I don't care because this song should have went. You ever heard this song that by Sean McGee called My Story? Man, this shit raw as hell. And he gay. Well, they say he gay. I don't know if he gay, but I don't care.
You seeing? I think he's looking at himself and seeing the body from 2-3 years ago and thinking that he's still, bro, you shriveling up. You shriveling up. Somebody said he looks sick.
This song right here. This song right here, fire. Look me in my eyes and try to feel my pain. You never heard this song?
There you go. If he hit a baby, I'm turning this shit off.
What you say, baby? Oh, let me turn this shit down. You said what? Cool.
All right, let's fast forward to the story.
Remember when Boosie said, "I'm always bad," but
let's fast forward to story time. I'm trying to fast forward.
About y'all not about to believe this story time. Rich Louie right there. Like I said, I put niggas up from the town for real. And I could put Smitty up because Smitty from LA. Like I said, I put niggas up for real from the town. Niggas could talk about this shit in front of the whole town. Niggas could talk about this shit in front of the whole town. But wait a minute, let me sit y'all down right here so I can get baby girl. So let me tell this story.
Home.
Look me in my eyes and try to. Hey.
I told you, if you do it, I'm turning this shit off. Didn't I tell y'all? Y'all thought I was joking. Live over. I'm done. It's like, nah, I'm fucking with you. But didn't I say it? He's gonna come. God. You can't sing one song without adding that shit in there. It's not a good note, nigga. The power of art.
Look me in my eyes and try to. Hey. Look me in my eyes and try to feel my pain. And you know how it feels to be left out in the rain.
Sitting in the house, pussy popping in hoochie daddy shorts. You're not a Leo. I don't think so.
Every day I wake up. All right, baby, we set up. And my laptop is right here. You can't see it. But my laptop is right here. All right, let's go. All right, so peep game. So this is my first time telling this story. This is her first. Have I ever told you this story before?
You said he definitely for another round.
The story I'm about to tell you about, right? The story I'm about to tell you right now about where I said, I told you I got set up to go to jail for a gun, but I'm finna give the details of why I believe this woman or she's a woman now, but this young girl, at least when we was young, got I believe I got set up to go to jail so that this nigga could rape this girl.
Yeah, I remember you telling me.
Right. So I'm finna tell this story right now.
Look, there go the arm twitch. But so wait, let me get this straight. He set you up to go to jail. So you're trying to say the reason for him setting you up to go to jail, even though we got the police report and he didn't set you up, nigga. This is where this story is all canceled out because Richard Booz wasn't there. You had his gun. You saw the police officer. The whole reason you got arrested is because you saw the cops and panicked and started running. And of course, the cops see a nigga just dart when he sees them for no reason. They're going to get suspicious and chase you. And as they were chasing you, you threw the gun. They backtracked, found the gun. How is that setting you up? So that's all null and void.
Now, and all I want you to do while you getting beautiful and doing your baby hairs and getting sexy, all I want you to do is tell me if this shit makes sense, right? Okay. Now, my son mom keep lying, saying that I used to go with her back in the day.
You did?
And saying that I used to date her.
You did?
Right? Now, I never understood, like, why do this bitch keep saying that I was her boyfriend or we used to date? You know what I'm saying? Because every single female that I was talking to before
But why does it matter? At the end of the day, you had a child with her. She doesn't have to prove any of that. You guys have a child. She has pictures of y'all hugged up while you was in jail. You saying that she wasn't. Let me finish.
Camille Carthon, who is my son mom, who we wasn't even together when she got pregnant. I'm trying to figure out why she lying, because every female I ever talked to, even before her, I was talking to while I was with her, and she noticed already, because even when I was in jail, she used to three-way Ashley Thompson for me on the phone. And like I said, if you go to Wyoming, I had the 11:30 slot. So all you got to do is go get the phone calls from Wyoming B2 unit when I was with Robert Kirkland, and you would hear my baby mom three-way.
Wait, how the fuck is a random? You think so? Some random citizen can just go to a jail, just go straight to a jail, right? And ask for your phone records and hear your conversations. Are you fucking serious, nigga? Why is your evidence always unreachable?
Weighing at Lil Ashley. Okay, so I said to say this, right? They said Camille keep telling the world I wouldn't have survived in prison without her, and that's the point I'm trying to make. She was never in my life when I listen to me. All my shit is in storage right now, but when you came to my house, didn't I show you my bin of all of my mail?
Yeah.
Didn't I tell you that it's not the only mail that I was getting, it's only two people that wrote me the whole time I was in jail. My sis Yana, that's from the Ville, she live on Sherman, and the nigga who I told you set me up to go to jail for his gun. And remember, I told you I still got the mail. If I go right now, it's in my storage office right now, and don't nothing better happen to it. But I told you. And some Spanish niggas moved it yesterday. So like I said, if the shit come up missing or my shit didn't make it to where the fuck it was supposed to make it, everybody getting in trouble. But I said to say this, I still got the pictures of me and Ashley Thompson. Ashley used to write me and send me money orders. The only person that wrote me while I was in jail was Yana. Ashley Thompson wrote me from time to time, and Richard Booz, because he said he was in Green Correctional Facility with a nigga from Six. This is the Six Deuce Bailey sign, with a nigga from Six Deuce named Cat Eyes. And he kept telling me to cop out for his gun. And I kept saying, nigga, why the fuck you keep telling me to cop out for your gun? If it's your gun, tell him it's yours. And if you're not going to tell him it's you and J Mill's gun, fine. But I'm going to take it to trial. But I'm not copping out for no gun that's not mine. Okay. So now I said to say this. This is what happened. I got to start the story from at 17 years old, because I got to break down how I met Richard in them. You feel me? Now, boom. When my son mom, Camille Carthon, came into my life, right? I didn't even meet her directly. I met her through a woman, at least to my knowledge, that I'm still cool with. Her son called me her godfather, at least. You know what I'm saying? But I met her through this girl named Tashira Payne. And whatchamacallit, when I met her through Tashira Payne is the one who even walked up on me and asked me, or told me, she was like, one of my friends want to talk to you. I said, who your friend? And she was like, her name Camille. She right there used to drive a red Chevrolet. So I said, let me get my ass.
I don't know. I think he had his own crib, or he might be staying with somebody. I don't know. Looked like he was moving in. He could be at a new crib. He could have got a room that looks very small. Looks even smaller than the other one.
Ashtray. So she's like, oh, my friend heard who you is, and she want to talk to you. So I'm like, that's cool. So I told her what I'm about. I said, yeah, I'm polygamous and this, that, and the third.
And every time you talk to a new girl, the first thing you want to do is tell the story of meeting your baby moms and them drugging you. Why do you think complaining about other women is going to get you in them draws? You think You think complaining about the women that you was with before them is going to work? Like, my bad, y'all. I'm taking these sweatpants off. I'm a little hot. But why is this your Mac game? Is this how you Mac the women? Complaining and making yourself a victim? He said some W. She said some W. Lady man. I noticed that anytime he gets with a new girl, making himself a victim is how he talks to him. And you notice that these women don't last long. You know why? Because they don't want to listen to you complaining about other women all day. That's all you want to do. And then the gay sex shit starts.
And I gave her the same rundown that I've ever given any woman that I've talked to. Like I said, you could put me in front of the world right now and go get any woman I've ever talked to. I don't care how good or bad they may not be doing. They're going to all tell you that I never lied to. None of them will see my face and say that I gave them a fake name. You know what I'm saying? All the bitches I ever talked to in my life know me as Pharaoh. And the only person that called me Lil Feet is coming from Richard, because Richard created that name. But like I said, I wasn't even fucking.
Wait a minute. Richard Booz created your nickname? Because that's what you was. I'm Lil Feet from the G. Hold up. So Richard Booz was your daddy. So Richard Booz was really your daddy. He giving you nicknames and shit. I knew it was something deeper than this. Deeper than you being drugged by him.
Fucking with Richard first. But I said to say this. So boom.
You ain't got no ashtrays?
When my baby mom first started talking to me, right? Or trying to talk to me, I was talking to this college chick named Chardonnay. And Chardonnay was bad. And I'm not gonna lie, I fuck with Chardonnay. You feel me?
I don't know.
And I don't know if my baby moms or like I say she my baby mom now, but I'm just say Camille. I don't know if Camille sabotaged me and Chardonnay or what, but I wasn't even dealing with her. I was dealing with a chick named Chardonnay.
No one
and my issue with Chardonnay, I hope they do come knocking at my door because I'm gonna tell them everything I know about Richard. So with that being said, what you gonna call it? I was fucking with this chick named Chardonnay. And Chardonnay was cool. She went to college, all kind of shit. And me and Chardonnay fell out, at least to my knowledge, because she was cheating on me with her ex. You feel me? And I remember she just started talking crazy to me from her phone. Like I said, if you ever heard this song I made called Care About Me, when I said she broke me down, made me feel like I wasn't good enough, I was talking about Chardonnay. Because like I said, all I know is one day I got this text message from her. And she was like, nigga, you ain't shit. You gonna die in the streets. And fuck you, nigga. You ain't got no family and blah, 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 blah. And I'm going back to my ex. And she just was like talking crazy. So I'm like, damn. So I just took it on the hop. Because like I said, I ain't arguing with no bitch. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be with me, fine. But boom. So boom. My son mom came into my life right before this happened. You feel me? Now, this what happened. The reason I stopped fucking with my son mom, that Care About Me track. I was talking about Chardonnay. I don't remember. Chardonnay Cooper. That's her name. Her name was Chardonnay Cooper. And like I said, to my knowledge, I don't know what the fuck went wrong with me and Chardonnay. Somebody probably sabotaged it. Because I fuck with Chardonnay. I don't know what happened. But long story short, I said that to say this. So boom, my baby mom come around. And when my baby mom came around, all I know is I used to live in the Perrys. You feel me? In the Perry projects.
He not gonna get a King Mackie. He not gonna take no real friends because a real friend gonna tell him, yo, bro, you sound crazy. You need to stop this shit. And as soon as you do that, he gonna say you drugged him.
All I know is my baby mom used to come spend the night. She used to come pop up and try to spend the night at my house so other bitches wouldn't come to my house. You feel me? And then from there.
What house though? You was homeless. This is what don't make sense. You was homeless. You was living in a motherfucking trap house, you said. So was you homeless or did you have your own house? Because before this is all before this young Pharaoh shit. You didn't get your own spot until you got out of jail when Camille got the apartment. And then when Camille left, she left you that apartment. So what spot was she coming to stay the night at?
Here, she would spend the night and she would be like, you know, she would have her panties on and shit like that.
Yeah, Richard Booty
but she
did
used
this
to never try to let me fuck. You feel me?
Yeah.
So she used to be scooting her ass up on me all naked, and you know, like imagine you laying in the bed with me and you got your panties on with nothing else, but you keep grinding on me and trying to make me horny. You rubbing all on my dick, and like I said, I was never attracted to her. I always told her, bitch, I'm not attracted to you, so you gonna.
Yeah, but it obviously worked. You keep trying to stress the fact that you weren't attracted to her. You obviously had some type of attraction to have a baby with her. You don't just sleep with a woman one time. Well, it does happen. You can sleep with a woman one time and get her pregnant, but she was seeing you in jail. So y'all obviously was sleeping together more than once. You obviously had some attraction to her if she made you horny. Sex, you can't have sex with a wet noodle. And you can't rape the willing. You can't have sex with a wet noodle. Sex starts with a hard ding-a-ling. Once that ding-a-ling, what Eddie Griffin say? Sex starts with a hard dick. And once that ding-a-ling goes limp, that's it. So where was this unattraction at? Because you guys had a baby.
You're gonna have to lose some weight because the bitches I fuck with is badder than you. You feel me? And this ain't to make fun of her, but it's the truth.
It's funny because we ain't seen him with no bad bitches other than Martina. Martina was the baddest chick I seen. Martina and Golden Beauty was the baddest chick I seen him with. Yogini was but I ain't seen him with no bad chicks. Like the way he be talking. Golden Beauty is cute. Martina got a fat ass, but it's fake, allegedly. All her shit is fake. Martina was the closest to the type of chicks that you talk about. Everybody else, you did with Dirty Diana, that one chick with ding-a-lang, looked like she got a ding-a-lang. She had a flat chest. This chick right here. Hold on, let me pull up the picture. This chick right here. Now look where the arrows is at. I want y'all to take a look at the arrows. Hold on, let me move this out the way. Take a look at the arrows. Look at these arrows. Take a look at them arrows. My nigga. What the fuck is that? That look like a dang-a-lang. Yeah, Camille not ugly. But he make it seem like he date tens. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Instagram models. The only thing close to that was Martina. Everybody else, the one chick looked like Michael Jackson in the Dirty Diana video. That's why we call her Dirty Diana. And that other chick that we just saw looked like she got a dang-a-lang.
You know? So I'm like, she kept coming on to me and then talking about, oh, you got to wait 6 months till I let you fuck. So I'm like, okay, bitch, that's cool, but I'm not cutting my other bitches off for you. You know what I'm saying? You
obviously waited those 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
So if you got this imaginary rule where I got to wait 6 to 8 months before you let a nigga hit it because that's your rule, I'm like, that's cool, but I'm not going to stop talking to all of the bitches that I'm talking to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I can go down the whole list of all of the bitches I was talking to, but I'm not going to do that because, like I said, I don't know what they got going on in their life. I ain't going to try to get them caught up. But so, boom. Now, after so much time go by, like I said, I stopped talking to my son mom completely because I'm like, bitch, I'm not about to keep talking to no bitch that you want me to cut all my bitches off, but then you don't want to give me no pussy. You don't want to fuck me. You don't want to lose no weight. It's like you don't want to do nothing that I require of you to do, but you want me to cut bitches off that look way better than you. Do that make sense to you?
No.
Okay. So boom. Now here's the thing. I had moved on Carl and Delavan with Ashley because, like I said, Richard kept hiding guns in my house and not telling me. So I'm like, shit, I don't trust living here because this nigga keep hiding guns and hiding.
Somebody is always doing something under his nose. Richard kept hiding guns in my house and not telling me. Richard kept doing this, and this person is doing that. They snuck shrooms into my house without telling me. You ever notice that these stories all sound the same? It's always the same excuse. Oh, there go the girl Kayla Houston with the long ass crimson chin that was in my comments. That I told him, bruh, lady, get out my comments. There she go. Look, Rizzle, the Riz lyricist, he be over there talking about he trolling. Nigga, you not trolling. You over there agreeing with that nigga. Don't bring your ass back over here, Riz.
And drugs in my house, and he know I'm on probation. And to me, I felt like he was trying to set me up. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So boom. I don't mind having sex with a big girl because I'm not gay. I have sex with any bitch as long as you a real woman, and if I'm horny. And
wait. What? Whoa. How does having sex with a big girl prove that you're not gay? I know a lot of gay niggas that was going with big girls. I know a lot of gay niggas that got saved and tried to jump back on the other side, and they went with big girls. What are you talking about? How does having sex with a big girl prove that you're not gay? There are plenty of gay men down there in Atlanta with their wives. What did Dave Chappelle say? I know there's a lot of gay men in here tonight with their wives. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? There's a whole lot of gay niggas out there that can still have sex with women. Closeted niggas. What are you talking about?
Because I'm not gay. I have sex with any bitch as long as you a real woman, and if I'm horny enough. But the point is, I never dated. I never wanted to be with her. So I don't understand why the fuck even
right.
to this
No
day,
in
she's
hell
still running with these lies. But boom. So now boom. Okay, so now boom, beep game. Now I go live with this chick named Ashley Thompson. Her mama name was Maria. She got a cousin named TG, and she had another chubby cousin. I can't remember her name, right? Mm-hmm. But boom, I go stay with them on Carl because I'm like, yo, I don't want to live in my house in the Perrys because I don't trust it, because this nigga keeps stashing shit in my house. And I'm tired of going to jail for the shit that this nigga is doing, and he's not owning up to the shit that he's doing. And I'm not about to keep catching charge after charge after charge on my record.
Wait, you left your own house because he kept stashing. What sense does that make? You didn't. It obviously wasn't your house, and you was staying with somebody, and he was staying there too, and he was stashing because you obviously had no control over it. How would you explain somebody stashing weapons in your house and you not telling them they can't come in no more? Unless Richard was bullying you. None of it makes sense. How was it your house? You left your own house because somebody kept stashing guns in it instead of you just telling them, nigga, you can't come in my house no more. Okay.
Let alone for some shit that I'm not even doing, or I don't even have the psychological knowledge beforehand that you're getting ready to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't shoot at nobody and then run to my house, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because if the police come here and I tell them it was you, you're going to say I'm snitching. And then if I keep doing what the fuck I'm doing, which is saying I don't know who it is, I'm going to keep going to jail for shit that I'm not doing. And now I'm feeling like you're doing this shit on purpose. You feel me?
Now you're
doing shit and then blaming this shit on me and then thinking I'm going to play by the code and play that I'm not no snitch role. So I'm not doing that. But I'm like, okay, so peep game. So bow. Now I'm chilling with Ashley Thompson. Now here's the thing. Ashley never used to like Richard because he used to always try to pay her mama for some pussy. At least to my knowledge, that's what she said. You feel me?
What?
So she used to be like, he can't.
Yo, Richard is a super villain. He raping women, he paying for pussy, he robbing women, he beating women, he stashing guns in the house, he's setting you up. He's a super villain.
Come over here. She's like, he can't come
Nigga
over here
sounds too good to
because
be true.
I don't like him. You know, she let it be known to me day one. But I told her, I said, he only came over here because he brought somebody to buy some weed or something because I was selling weed at the time. And he used to, oh, no, yeah. He brought this chick named Des that he was talking to. Because I ain't going to lie, I used to like Des. I would have fucked with Des. And her sister name was Day Day. She used to live off the street named Fugeron from, it was like a block over from the street called Utica. So one of them came to buy some weed, and I think they had his car, or he brought them some way, somehow he found out where the fuck I was at. You feel me? Mm-hmm. But I wasn't hiding from him. I've been had cut the nigga off. I've been told the nigga, I don't fuck with you. I don't never want to fuck with you again. And I don't care about none of that shit you talking about. And I told that nigga, I'm not protecting you ever again. And if somebody tried to kill your ass, nigga, don't call my phone. You feel me? So that was the last conversation me and him had. So I'm living, you laughing, I'm dead ass. That was the last conversation me and him had. So now I said to say this. Whatever the fuck he was doing in the streets with Camille Carthon, aka my son mom, I have no clue because I wasn't even in contact with either one of them. And I, like I said, I know what phone I had before. You could trace my phone and you could clearly see that there's no text messages or phone calls between any of us. You feel me? Mm-hmm. So I'm not lying. Now, all I know is this. At the time I went to jail, I had 2 jobs. I was working at Olive Garden and Family Dollar, and I was in school for animation graphics design at the Art Institute of Pittsburgh. Now,
nigga, can you stop lying with this I went to college shit, nigga? We know you didn't go, your highest level of education is the 8th grade. Could you please stop with the I went to college and shit, in high school shit? We know you didn't do it. School records confirm that you never went to any of these schools. Can we go to the Pittsburgh joint and find you somewhere? Can you at least show us a schedule? You keep everything else. You got all your love letters from jail. You ain't got nothing, no criteria from that school to prove that you went there.
Now, I said to say this. All I know is one day, this nigga lined me up to go to jail. And I told this whole story before, so I ain't going to go through the whole story too much. Like I said, I'm going to retell it for my documentary. But all I know is
You've been talking about that documentary for 2 years and never came.
I was at this nigga named Fat Chuck from my hood restaurant, or from Shady Restaurant. I ain't gonna lie, I don't really trust that nigga like that either. But whatchamacallit? All I know is he took me to drop me off to little Ashley house. I was dropping her off some food. You feel me? Because she used to love pastelillos. You feel me? She used to love pastelillos. So she was dropping me off some food. And I was dropping her off some food. And then from that point on, I remember she was like, "Babe, don't get in the car. I don't trust Lil Ace." And I said, "Why?" And she said, "Turn around and look in his eyes." That's the last thing she said. And I turned around and
now, didn't you just tell this story like 3-4 days ago? Now I remember this shit. This look in his eyes shit. You remember? Put a 1 in the chat if you remember him saying this shit the other day. We just tried to tell, but he only told the part about looking in the eyes. Nigga.
And all, like I swear to God, I'm not making this up. I just remember he had this look in his eyes I couldn't recognize. All I know is it was just a grimy ass look. You feel me? Mm-hmm. But I had never seen that look in no man's eyes before. So when I turned back around, she was like, "Babe, please don't go. I don't trust him. This, that, and the third. Whoop-de-whoop, wop-de-wop." And
he don't hear none of that.
Me being a goofy ass nigga, which I would never do again, and I know not to never do again. And I say that for that time, I didn't listen to her, and I got in the car. And when I got in that car, I went to jail for 3.5 years for a firearm that actually belonged to Richard Booz and Jaquan Mills, and I never snitched.
That's not when you went to jail for the shit. They were not there. Jaquan Mills wasn't there. Richard Booz wasn't there. You were by yourself alone on a block. Stop fucking lying, bro. The police report says it. You were by yourself alone on the block, and they were driving by you. You saw them. Once they all made eye contact, you took the fuck off. Richard Booz and Jay Mills wasn't even there.
Now, while I was in jail, like I said, I still got all of the letters. I still got all of my jail mail. I got every piece of mail. And the movers that I just had move my shit, put all of my shit in that storage, and I locked it. And don't none of my shit better be missing. And I gotta remember when you came here and you seen that green bin?
Yeah.
Okay, that green bin better hadn't made it to my storage, and all of my mail better hadn't made it to my storage. Don't nothing better be missing. Like I said, my letters from Damian Warren.
Why I got the feeling that that's gonna be an excuse for why he ain't got no more evidence of them drugging him. Why do I have the feeling that his stuff is gonna go missing and the movers just stole all his evidence and all his stuff? Why do I have the feeling that that's coming? You heard it here first.
All my mail is in there. But long story short, I still got pictures of me and Ashley Thompson. She used to send me pictures. The only motherfuckers that wrote me was Yana and Lil Ashley from my hood. Now, like I said, Richard used to write me, but he used to keep writing me, telling me to cop out for his gun. And I got that mail too. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, at the time, Richard had 2 open cases. He had a case for running into this bar
Trip C's
on Genesee High and chasing this woman into the bathroom with a Chrome 44 pistol. It was a Chrome 44 revolver. And then he had another case for running these white people over on this street in Buffalo, New York called Chippewa in a parking ramp. And he was facing between for one of them cases, he was facing 32 years, and the other one he was facing 20-something. And all I know is the nigga either got like a 1 to 3 or he never went to jail. But like I said, he was writing me talking about he was in this jail called Green with this nigga named Cat Eyes, and that has yet to be confirmed. You feel me? Mm-hmm. But I said that to say this. Boom. Now, Ashley mom ended up telling me she don't like Blake because Blake used to beat her and he used to rape her. And Blake was like, listen, when
everybody just beating and R-wording everybody around him. Everybody just beating and raping like hotcakes around him. He's just around a bunch of predators and woman beaters and molesters and all type. What the fuck was going on in Buffalo? They was just raping people like hotcakes in Buffalo.
When I went to jail, I was 18. When I met Ashley, I was 16, no more than 17.
He gonna lose all his evidence on Hillary.
So when I was 18, Blake was at least 25, 30, because he used to be a cab driver and he used to drive this blue Chrysler 300 cab that had rims on it. You feel me? And he used to lie. Yeah, I don't know how that nigga came home either. He probably never went to jail. Like I said, listen, I'm on the line right now, baby girl. Listen to me. Did I ever bring somebody up to you that I named Yayo?
No.
No, right? This is my first time right now telling you that I'm even talking to this nigga. Me and Yayo did bids. Like I said, me and Yayo work. Yayo know I was trying to pull him and all of that.
You was trying.
Yayo know I've been pulling him and all of that. Like I said, if he would have never went up to his bed, went up and did his bed, it is what it is. Somebody said I got gang raped in prison for snitching. First of all, I never got raped. Look, do you believe I got raped in the jail?
No.
Do you believe if I ever got raped in the jail that I would press charges on whoever raped?
I don't know, man. I think something happened to you. Because when you came out of jail, you nothing but gay sex has been on your mind. Something happened. I don't know what, but something happened. We ain't gonna say what it is, but something happened to him. Look, man, and then now you talking about somebody tried to do it while you was in jail. All I'm saying is, this is all I'm saying.
You can do your time getting hit from behind with it in your face. Come get this entanglement. Get naked before I come over there and take it.
Bro, what is wrong with you?
That's the sound of me all up in your ass.
You some type of freak or something? Guard!
I'm for the guard, but I'm still on hard.
Guard!
Arch your back up and toot that ass with your whole ass.
Okay, first time taking a shower in jail, this finna be a breeze.
Toot that ass all the way up, big fella.
What you on?
What I'm on hard.
Bro, I'm just trying to take a shower.
You can take a shower after you toot that ass up for an hour. But you done dropped your soap, now you finna take this stroke.
Chill out, I gotta pick up this soap.
You looking like a whole Milky Way, big fella, and I'm finna have my way with you,
Oh,
big
you
fella.
tripping. Guard!
Call for the guard, but I'm finna be your lifeguard. Scoot over in that shower, big fella.
Guard!
Toot that ass up, big fella. Make room in that shower, big
Bro, I don't
fella.
know what you on, but I ain't coming for it.
Bend over, bitch.
I'm just trying to wash my ass.
I got 20 to life, and you gonna be my wife, big fella.
Guard.
And you super chocolate, come ride this rocket ship, big
Guard.
fella. Call for the guard, but I still will be rock hard, big fella. Quit doing all that flipping and sliding. And get ready to start riding, big fella. That's the sound of me smacking that ass, big fella. Keep swinging like a monkey, then come ride this donkey.
That's why we call him Genie Little Spoon, because we still want to know who was the big spoon, and who was the little spoon, him or the alien. That's why we call him Genie Little Spoon. He was spooning with the aliens.
Rape me because that's gay.
Yeah.
Exactly. And do you believe that even if somebody do get raped in the jail for snitching, whoever raped them is gay?
Yeah.
Okay. Now remember I told you this story where I almost got violated in jail, but it wasn't by no inmates. It was by the police. It was a black woman that was married to a Muslim named Aladdin, and she tried to get me raped in the box because I was crying when my dad died, and she kept trying to ask me who was my father and what was wrong with me. And I told you, I said I never cussed her out. I just raised my voice and told her, leave me alone and give me a minute. And remember, I told you she put the pin on me.
So they tried to get you twice in jail? Or are you mixing timelines again? When it comes to this whole, they try to drug me, rob me, and rape me. Are you mixing timelines again? Because I do remember you saying this before this whole drug story. That's the black. It was a black woman in jail to try to get you raped. But now you're saying that Golden Beauty tried to get you raped in jail last. So this happened twice.
Me, and I told you it was this deputy or CO working, but he normally didn't work there. I told you he was down there from the military. His name was Foster. And remember, I told you. I remember him. I know this information about him because I used to play chess all the time, and he used to come over there and talk to me and watch me, and we used to talk all the time. And he was cool. Okay, so he the one that saved me from getting raped by the police or violated by the police when I was a kid. But
I notice every time you tell the story, you scratch your face. That's a telltale that you're lying.
I never got raped by no inmates. You know what I'm saying? Or by, I don't know who the fuck keeps saying that. Like I said, but long story short, boom.
Yep, we call him Lord.
So boom, I say to say this. Ashley never liked Richard before I went to jail. And then while I was in jail, she was getting beat on and raped by this nigga named Blake. And Blake was like at least 30. Because when I started talking to Ashley, her mother told me she was the same age as me or like a year younger. And I was like 16, 17. And I remember because I was talking to Deja Jones, who went.
Everybody around him was just. So you mean to tell me that everybody around you was just beating and raping women, and you was just around them, and you wasn't doing it neither. You was just around all these wife beaters and rapists, and none of that shit rubbed off on you. Right.
Went to East, and I was talking to Chardonnay Cooper. And so, boom. With that being said, right?
Mhm.
Her mother lied her age to me. I found that out, but she still wasn't hella younger. Like I said, I think Ashley was like 13 or 12 or something. I was like 16. I don't know. But her mother lied her age to me. But regardless.
Wait a minute. This is the story about him dating having sex with that 13-year-old. Why would her mother lie? You weren't young Pharaoh. You ain't had no money. What would her mother want her to date and sleep with an 18-year-old? Why would any woman want their daughter, 13-year-old daughter, to be with an 18-year-old man? This ain't the 1930s, nigga. This is not the 1930s. Thanks for admitting that you was 18 years old, sleeping with a 13-year-old. You sick fuck. You gonna blame it on her mother?
But she still wasn't hella younger. Like I said, I think Ashley was like 13 or 12 or something. I was like 16. I don't know. But her mother lied her age to me. But regardless.
13 or 12. You knew she was 12. And you were 16. That's a 4-year difference, my nigga. You had no business being with her. And now you were 16. When you first told this story, you said you were 18. I remember RJ Productions caught this shit and did a video on it. And that's when I found out and heard you say it. The video's still up on RJ's perspectives. Go to RJ's perspectives and type it in. You'll see him talk about it. He was 18. That girl was 12. They're 12 or 13, if he want to tell it. But you gonna blame her mom? You're gonna blame her mom?
You know what I'm saying? If you about to be a freshman and I'm a fucking junior, let me ask you as a woman. If you was about to be a freshman and I was a junior about to be a senior, would you consider it rape if I talked to you?
No.
Okay, so that was pretty much it. Like I said.
Yeah, but you weren't in high school anymore. You dropped out. You're considered an adult. You dropped out. You dropped out of high school. You're an adult. You weren't a junior. You weren't even in school. You was a grown-ass man messing with a little girl, no matter how you slice it. I don't think this was a good idea telling this girl that.
Like I said, y'all act like I said, they acting like I was 30 or 40. Me and Ashley was still within a 3 to 4 year window, no more than 4 years.
Right.
Okay. Blake was the one.
Yeah, but isn't the window 4 years and up? Isn't the window 4 years and up?
One that was 30.
Right.
Okay, so I said to say this. So
and now you're trying to throw Blake in there, because you never told this story about Blake. I get it now. You're throwing Blake in there saying, oh, he was 30 messing with her, trying to overshadow the fact that you were a grown man messing with her too. Doesn't matter how old Blake was. We don't know who Blake is. We don't even know if Blake exists. We know you exist, though. We know you. I'm changing the title to this. Let me change the title. We know you exist, though.
You know what I'm saying? If you about to be a freshman and I'm a fucking junior, let me ask you as a woman. If you was about to be a freshman and I was a junior about to be a senior, would you consider it rape if I talked to you?
No.
Okay, so that was pretty much it. Like I said, y'all act like I said, they acting like I was 30 or 40. Me and Ashley was still within a 3 to 4 year window, no more than 4 years.
Right.
Okay, Blake was the one that was 30.
Right.
Okay, so I said to say this. So Richard tricked me into jail for his gun. Boom. Then when I go to jail for the nigga gun, right? When I go to jail for this nigga gun, Now all of a sudden she getting beat on and she getting raped by the nigga Blake. Then when I come home, like I said, I tried to give her and her mama some money, but I couldn't find them because her cousins and her family kept blocking me. You feel me?
Yeah.
And like I said, but she was reaching out to me, but every time we would talk.
Wait a minute. First you said her mom lied about her age. But then when you got out of jail, her cousins and stuff started blocking you. So obviously people in that family knew you had no business being with that girl. And you just told on yourself. So the mom lied about her age, but the rest of the family didn't want you fucking with her. What sense does that make? Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga.
Then when I come home, like I said, I tried to give her and her mama some money, but I couldn't find them because her cousins and her family kept blocking me. You feel me?
Yeah.
And like I said, but she was reaching out to me, but every time we would talk, I think Blake would block her because she was like, my baby daddy keep blocking me and I don't want to be with him and da-da-da. And like I said, the last time I talked to her, she was supposed to pull up.
Yeah, viral bits. I say this all the time. I said this in the beginning. I said, you notice in the beginning, he always talking to somebody, the girl, and be like, oh, I want somebody that's going to check me and this, that, and the third. And they always wind up being yes men. She has said nothing so far besides, yeah. God damn, yes to everything? Nobody completely agrees with everything that everybody has to say, bro.
Pull up on me in Katy, Texas. And then I was about to book her flight. I talked to her and her mama. I was about to book her flight. And then before I booked her flight, all I know is all I know is, like I said, somebody blocked us.
Wait, you was about to start messing with her again? So you went and found her again? Wait, so after sleeping with her at 12, you went and found her again? Bright Streets, what's up? You went and found her again? He said that blunt's still alive. It looked like a lung. That shit deflating like a motherfucker every time you hit it. It looked like a breathing lung.
That's all I know. But like I said, I believe that my son, mom, and Richard intentionally tried to trick me in jail and ruin my life because she know that I never wanted to be with her over Ashley Thompson.
Right.
And like I said,
so you saying that she tricked you and did all this because of a 13-year-old girl that you slept with 10 years ago? Is that what you're saying? Is that what he just said?
Intentionally tried to trick me in jail and somebody blocked us. You feel me? That's all I know. But like I said, I believe that my son, mom, and Richard intentionally tried to trick me in jail and ruin my life because she know that I never wanted to be with her over Ashley Thompson.
Yeah, that's what he said. Hey, Professor, you missed it. He just said he was 16 sleeping with a 12-year-old. So now you're trying to say that Golden Beauty did all this because she was jealous of that 13-year-old girl that you were sleeping with 10 years ago. Go ahead, make the story seem even more far-fetched. You ain't doing yourself no justice, bro. You should have stopped in the beginning. You was better off just saying they drugged me, and that's it, and let everybody speculate. But you keep trying to make your shit sound more believable by adding on these details that don't make sense.
Right.
And like I said, she keep lying to people, telling people she held me down in jail. I got all of my records. I even got all of my grievances. Like I said, it's shit I could have sued the jail for, but I never sued them because I don't like, remember I told you I don't like going to court? Mm-hmm. Didn't I tell you even if it's in my favor, I don't like going to court? Yeah. Okay then. Because like I said, you know how much shit that I've seen in the Erie County Holding Center? that I didn't grieved and wrote up. You know how much shit I didn't got into that I never actually filed the proper law. Like I said, I know how to file a lawsuit. I know how to file a legal complaint.
You obviously don't, because you lost every lawsuit and legal complaint that you filed, and you lost 3 of them because you filed the complaint wrong. You actually filed the wrong complaint with the YouTube shit. You had to go back twice because you filed the wrong complaint, trying to do it without a lawyer. You went up there against them 3 times, lost all 3 times. First 2 times you filed the wrong complaint. Second time they just spanked the shit out you. I mean the third time they just spanked the shit out you. What are you talking about? We got those records. We have those records.
So I'm like, this shit that I never even brought up. I didn't see niggas get murdered. I didn't see niggas get hung. I ain't never said nothing.
Oh yeah. Earlier, people was donating towards the moving fund. We already got a couple of dollars. We almost got what we damn near got what we need. So if anybody want to donate to the moving fund, we moving tomorrow, and I want to pay somebody to help us move, because it's just me and my pregnant wife moving all this shit. So if anybody wants to help us, I'm not asking for donations. So I'm like, let's get this straight. I'm not asking you. But if you decide you want to help out the kindness of your heart, the Cash App is going along your screen at the bottom. Yeah, Riz is a fucking traitor. I said that too, House of Coons.
Like, I didn't see a lot of shit that I never spoke on. But I'm going to speak on this because I genuinely always love Ashley Thompson. And I feel like a part of me...
This nigga hit the like button, flames and shit. Nigga, you's a weirdo.
Going to jail, I do...
Look, he said, go flag... Riz said, go flag Remiel Ma'at, y'all. Riz in the chat said, go flag. Now I know why you said that. Nigga, I see you too, you bitch ass nigga. You let me pull up all your comments, Dickie. Oh, you was over here, Dickie, and my nigga. Now you saying go flag me, you goofball ass nigga. I'm following all the guidelines, so flag all you want. They already tried that.
Do owe her to at least, if I can't check on her, have somebody check on her, because she told me not to get in the car with that nigga that day, and I didn't listen to my bitch.
Right.
And it didn't just fuck my life up, it fucked her life up, because I was the one paying her bills and I was the one putting food in the fridge. And I ain't trying to disrespect her or her mama or play them, because I genuinely had love for them. Like I said, her mama had a nigga named Sean that she used to date. He used to drive a van. I gave Sean the fair ones with the hammer on me. Could have shot him, but I ain't shoot him. I gave him the ones with the hammer on me because Ashley called me and said, yo, my mom boyfriend be beating on her. Can you come over here and kill him?
No, notice he said he didn't beat him up. He just said he gave him the fair ones. Riz Lyris used to be over here all the time in the chat and in my comment section talking about, oh, Rob P crazy, just dick eating. And I first called him over there and he said he was just trolling. I'm just trolling. Then the second time I called him over there, I'm like, bro, you not trolling, nigga. You over there agreeing with him. No, I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling. And then he just started coming over here, and then you seen him in YP chat all the time. Now he over there talking about go flag Remiel. Nigga, you's a fucking nut.
I said, I'm not about to shoot that man because I don't know what your mother did. But if you that scared, I will come over there. And I came over there, and I told him, I said, Sean,
hey, yo, go.
I don't know what you and Maria got going on because y'all grown. You know what I'm saying? I said, nigga, you be over here all the...
Somebody go over in the chat, because I can't type over there. Go over there in the chat, tell Riz Lyris that Remiel saw your shit, nigga. Remiel saw your comment, you fucking goofball. You a target now. You just put a target on your back. Now let me look you up.
All the time. You be over here before I ain't shoot him. I gave him the ones with the hammer on me because Ashley called me and said, yo, my mom boyfriend be beating on her. Can you come over here and kill him? I said, I'm not about to shoot that man because I don't know what your mother did. But if you that scared, I will come over there. And I came over there and I told him, I said, Sean, I don't know what you and Maria got going on because y'all grown. You know what I'm saying? I said, nigga, you be over here all the time. You be over here before I came over here. I said, I'm going to let you know right now. The only reason I'm coming over here is because my bitch says she's scared of you. So whatever. And I told her mom, I said, if you ain't going to call 911 on this nigga, I don't really know what to do. Because if y'all fighting and you ain't calling 911, obviously it ain't that bad. Right. Okay. So I said, I'm only over here because my bitch called me over here. She say she's scared. So he got the flexing. So I told him, I said, nigga, I got the blick on me, but I ain't got to kill you, nigga. I would really spank you.
Hey, Riz, you got a YouTube channel? Oh, and this nigga be talking about aliens and shit. Plane tickets to aliens and shit. I don't know what the fuck his video, but now I'm about to now I'm about to start doing videos on you. Now I'm about to start doing videos on you. This nigga look gay as hell too. This nigga look like a sissy. Now I'm about to do videos on your goofy ass. You bald head, chicken nugget head motherfucker.
Thank you.
Wayne head ass nigga.
He kept flexing, so I spanked him on the porch. Now I said to say this.
You think he can rap? Ain't nobody listen to this shit. Oh, he a rapper. Don't nobody listen to this shit. You got songs from 2 years ago with only 100 plays. Give it up, nigga.
Oh, that's how close me and Ashley was. Now, boom, from that point on, I said to say this. Now, from that point on, like I said, when I went to jail, I used to call her mama. If you could find the jail calls, you gonna hear me and her mama talking. Her mama.
How are we gonna find your jail calls, bro? Explain to us how are we supposed to find your jail calls and know and do all this? How is this possible, my man?
Mama used to always say, Pharaoh, I wish you never went to jail. I hate this nigga that my daughter talking to. And I used to always say, what are you doing, Maria? And she used to always be like, he hitting on my daughter and this and the third. But I didn't know that it was this grown-ass 30-something-year-old man.
Somebody go in the chat and tell that nigga Riz that he'll smack. Remiel said he's going to smack the shit out of you and Pharaoh when he catch y'all. But let's go back a little bit because my wife was talking to me. Hold on.
Now, boom, from that point on, I said to say this. Now, from that point on, like I said, when I went to jail, I used to call her mama. If you could find the jail calls, you gonna hear me and her mama talking.
Yeah, Darrell, drag his ass. Go in the chat and drag his ass.
Her mama used to always say, Pharaoh, I wish you
don't even, matter of fact, it's cool. It's cool. I'ma handle it. It's cool. I'ma handle it. Don't even worry about it. Y'all just sit back, relax, enjoy the video.
Never went to jail. I hate this nigga that my daughter talking to. And I used to always say, what are you doing, Maria? And she used to always be like, he hitting on my daughter and this and the third. But I didn't know that it was this grown-ass 30-something-year-old man.
Coming in?
Okay. So now I say to say this. My son mom
coming in
did not come back into my life until I literally had 9 months left on a 3.5-year bed. I could show you the first time she ever visited me. I could show you.
Shit. Oh shit! I skipped up too far.
But I said this ones with the hammer on me because Ashley called me and said, "Yo, my mom boyfriend be beating on her. Can you come over here and kill him?" I said, "I'm not about to shoot that man because I don't know what your mother did. But if you that scared, I will come over there." And I came over there and I told him, I said, "Sean, I don't know what you and Maria got going on because y'all grown. You know what I'm saying?" I said, "Nigga, you be over here all the time.
There you
be
go.
over here before I came over here." I said, "I'm gonna let you know right now. The only reason I'm coming over here is because my bitch says she's scared of you."
Trip C's, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm trying to straighten out my headset.
Oh, okay. But do you see him trying to overshadow him having sleeping with this little girl?
Yeah, of course.
Propane of Oak Lane, my nigga. If you don't stop coming over here for McWi-Fi.
I don't know. I don't know if he trolling or what.
If you don't stop coming over here for McWi-Fi, you don't get. Come on, bro. You're not gonna fuck my shit. You're not gonna. Nope. You're not gonna distract my show with Kev Gills. Ain't nobody worried about McWi-Fi. Tell that nigga stop stealing Wi-Fi from the McDonald's from across the street. Then you come talk to me. And I don't talk to the ball jugglers. If he was a real man, he'll come over and say something to me himself.
Whoever said
so whatever, and I told him, I said, if you ain't gonna call 911.
What'd you say?
I said, whoever said that boy was a real man?
I don't know.
Because my bitch said she's scared of you. So whatever, and I told her mom, I said, if you ain't gonna call 911 on this nigga, I don't really know what to do. Because if y'all fighting and you ain't calling 911, obviously it ain't that bad. Right. Okay. So I said, I'm only over here because my bitch called me over here. She say she's scared. So he got the flexing. So I told him, I said, nigga, I got the blick on me, but I ain't got to kill you, nigga. I would really spank you.
There we go.
So he kept flexing. So I spanked him on the porch. Now I said to say,
now he told the end of the story. Now he spanked him on the porch. Yeah, come on, bro.
No, that's how close me and Ashley was.
Over the top.
Now,
why was you 16 close with a 12-year-old? Why was you 16? What would a 16-year-old want to do? Have anything to do with a 12-year-old? And you said she was a freshman? No, that's bullshit. How many 13-year-old freshmen you know?
A freshman is like 15.
14, 15. You said she was a freshman. Nigga, what 12-year-old, 13-year-old freshmen you know? Hey, Shakeem Ra, if you don't get your goofy ass out of here with that Kev Gill shit.
But as for Reds, I'm gonna see what I'm gonna find out.
No, he next. I'm doing videos on his goofy ass next.
Cause I don't know what that is. How you gonna diss polite and on them, but Pharaoh? I don't know.
Yeah, but he was over here agreeing with me, and then now you jump back over to Pharaoh. You's a weirdo. You gonna say flag my videos? What is there to flag?
Nothing.
I'm following all the guidelines.
All the guidelines.
People is mad at me because I keep stopping the video.
Boom, from that point on, I said to say this. Now, from that point on, like I said, when I went to jail, I used to call her mama. If you could find the jail calls, you gonna hear me and her mama talking. Her mama used to always say, girl, I was jail calls.
Like we can really go and find the jail calls.
I said when I went to jail, I used to call her mama. If you could find the jail calls, you gonna hear me and her mama talking. Her mama used to always say.
You said what?
I say them would be about 20 years old, almost 20 years old.
Exactly.
Pharaoh, I wish you never went to jail. I hate this nigga that my daughter talking to. And I used to always say, what are you doing, Maria? And she used to always be like, he hitting on my daughter and this and the third. But I didn't know that it was this grown-ass 30-something-year-old man. Okay. So now I say this.
So the mom is just letting her 12-year-old daughter, just date grown men left and right, right? That's what you're saying? And then she still kept in contact with you, even though you was a grown-ass man that shouldn't have been with her neither.
My son mom did not come back into my life until I literally had 9 months left on a 3.5-year bed. I could show you the first time she ever visited me. I could show you the first time my son mom ever wrote me.
All right, well, let me know when you do. But that's bullshit because Camille got pictures of her visiting you in jail. You can't fake that, my nigga. You can't fake fucking Polaroid pictures. You know them little things that you that's what they call Polaroids, the ones that you fan, the old school pictures that you got a fan to you take them, they instant pictures. You remember them Jones back in the day? If you fan them out in order for the picture to develop. She got a whole box of them motherfuckers of you in jail and y'all hugged up. So how the fuck did she not come back and you're like, you can't fake those pictures? You can't fake those pictures. So how do you explain all those pictures that she got of y'all and y'all in jail while you was in jail? Yep, Camille held Pookie down.
When my son mom came to visit me, and the first time my son mom ever came to visit me, she was with my nigga Country. But y'all know him as Chef Yak.
Wait, you know what's crazy though? You said she never visited you in jail. She said you wasn't there when she was in jail. In the beginning of this story, you said my baby mom wasn't there. And then turn around and said the first time she came to visit me. This is how you know this girl's an idiot, because she didn't even catch that.
A lot of people gonna know him as Chef Yak. That's the first time she ever came to visit me. If y'all know whatchamacallit, if y'all know Chef Yak, I mean, y'all already know he came to Katie. Chef Yak could tell you. When the first time my son mom came to visit me, I was on my way out of jail. I had already fought my case for 2.5 years by myself, and I had already been through all the court proceedings. My son mom did not come back into my life until not only I got sentenced at trial, but I got
that's a lot of pictures for it to be the end of your stay. You can only visit so many times a month, right?
Yeah.
You can only visit what, like once every other week, once a week. What is it?
Something like that. Every other Sunday.
Every other Sunday. That's a lot.
Check your cash out.
I know. I just got it. Thank you. That's a lot of pictures. That's a whole lot of pictures for that to be the end of your jail stay. It's not like in order for her to be the end of your jail stay, she had to have been able to visit you every day to have all those pictures. It was hundreds of them.
And they only did them pictures on special day. They didn't do them every jail visit, did they?
Exactly. And she had hundreds of them.
Acquitted with a 330-30 motion.
You didn't get acquitted. If you were acquitted, why would they put you on probation? Make it make sense. If you were acquitted, why would you be on probation for another five years or so? No, you didn't get acquitted. You took a plea deal. Stop lying, nigga. You filed that 30-30 promotion that you was talking about, and they rejected it. And you took a plea deal. They don't put you on probation after acquitting you.
And then I went to argue my 330-30 motion, and then they robbed me again, and then I got sentenced again.
Yeah.
Which, okay. So
well, hold on. Hold on. Make it make sense. Listen to how the order he said it. Listen what he said.
And then I went to argue my 330-30. What is that? My son mom came to visit me. I was on my way out of jail. I had already fought my case for 2.5 years by myself, and I had already been through all the court proceedings. My son mom did not come back into my life until not only I got sentenced at trial, but I got acquitted with a 330-30 motion.
How did you get sentenced and acquitted at the same time?
That boy sure know he could tell a lie.
Is that what he just said, right?
Something like that.
He said my baby mom. Listen, he said my baby mom didn't come to my life until I got acquitted and said, listen.
By myself, and I had already been through all the court proceedings. My son mom did not come back into my life until not only I got sentenced at trial, but I got acquitted with a 330-30.
He said they came back in my life. Not only did I get sentenced at trial, I got acquitted with a 330-30 motion. How did you get sentenced and acquitted at the same time?
You can't.
30 motion. And then I went to argue my 330-30 motion, and then they robbed me again, and then I got sentenced again.
Yeah.
Which
wait, hold on. Again. You got.
Then he got robbed again.
At the same time, then wait, because you said you filed your 330 motion. You got sentenced, filed your 330 motion, and you got acquitted at the same time. And then you went back and filed the motion again and got robbed and got sentenced again. Make any of that? None of that shit made sense.
Which okay, so by that time, listen to what I'm telling you. The minimum for a gun in New York State is 3.5 years. By the time I got sentenced for a crime that I did not commit, right? Because I got charged with criminal possession of a weapon in the 2nd degree. That's the intent to do bodily harm. So that means when the police pulled up, I had a gun to somebody's head, I was aiming a gun at him, or I was doing something with a gun. I'm telling you that this is Richard gun, and he the one that took off running, and he had a white t-shirt on, and I could tell you exactly where.
He wasn't there though.
He mad because he couldn't throw Richard under the bus.
Yeah, you mad as fuck that you couldn't throw him under the bus. He wasn't there.
All these years later, and you still mad because you got caught, and they wouldn't take Richard's name because they knew your little ass.
Exactly. And if Richard was there, that nigga must be Speedy Gonzalez because they sure as hell didn't see him.
Mm-hmm.
Where he ran to. He ran to my cousin.
As such, officer sees man walking down street. Man turns his head, looks at officers, and takes off like a young sprightly deer in the woods. Okay. Yeah. Well, that part I added on my own, but yeah, he took off.
Yeah, I laughed.
So he takes off. Boom, boom. The cops get out the car and pursue him on foot. Now, while the cops chasing him, he see this idiot throw the gun in these people's yard and then hop the fence. So they went and caught his ass and then went back to their yard and looked and found the gun. Now, remember back in the day, he used to say it wasn't even a working gun. It was in like 3 pieces. No, it was a whole ass motherfucking gun. And he threw it.
And got caught. And he keep trying to blame Richard for it.
I was doing something with a gun.
Tried to blame Richard, and that shit was not flying because he was the only one there.
I'm telling you that this is Richard gun, and he the one that took off running, and he had a white t-shirt on, and I could tell you exactly where he ran to. He ran to my cousin Tech house on High Street.
But you say
everybody.
But the thing about it is he said he never snitched. He never snitched on nobody. He said I went to jail. But you just said you telling them that it was somebody else's gun. He ran that way and he had a white t-shirt on. You even gave a description, nigga.
I'm a layman, but I know that's snitching.
Facts.
I mean, excuse me, right off of High Street. Guarantee you he ran to my cousin Tech house. It's Brown. I could tell you exactly where he ran.
It's Brown. You throwing your cousin under the
and a nigga named Squally was there too.
Right.
And he'd tell you Richard took off running if he a real nigga. But I said to say this. I never snitched on Richard. And I know for a fact Richard ran the Tech house because I told him that's where the fuck I was about to go. That's how I know he ran the Tech house. Now I said to say this, right? From that point on, boom. Even with the police, even with the police, if the police was to say I was the only one with the gun, why would you incorrectly charge me? Because if nobody called 911 and you see me walking up the street with a gun by myself, who the fuck am I doing bodily harm to?
See?
Okay, so the police lied. Okay, so Richard.
See? Now he's telling the truth. Now he's telling the truth. Look, he just told the truth.
Listen, they didn't see him running down the street with the gun. They didn't even know this idiot had a gun until he took it out and threw it.
Uh-huh. He made eye contact with him and ran.
He was walking, turned around, saw him and was like, oh shit, and started booking. Get off, Crystal. Being bad. You want me to go back and pray?
I was the only one with the gun. Why would you incorrectly charge me? Because if nobody called 911 and you see me walking up the street with a gun by myself, who the fuck am I doing bodily harm to? Right. Okay, so the police lied. Okay, so Richard set me up to go to jail for his gun. And
so how did the police lying make you think that Richard was the one who set you up?
Because he's saying Richard was there. You trying to make sense of the senseless, brother?
No, I'm just playing his game. I'm not trying to make sense of it. I'm just playing his game.
Look, that's trying to make sense of it is playing
Let
his
let
game. The shit makes
let's
sense.
just say no. I'm just going. No, I'm playing his game. Going off of his logic. Let's go off of his
You
logic.
walking with him.
Let's
as
just
they
go
like
off
to
of his
say.
logic. If the cop was the one who lied, where in your brain gave you the idea that it was Richard that set you up? That's what I want to know. How is that proving that Richard set you up? How is this supposed to make us believe that Richard was the one who set you up for this? Richard had nothing to do with the trial. He had nothing to do with. He wasn't even there. What, Richard gave you his gun and then called the police and was like, "Yo, he walking down the street with my gun. Go get him now." Is that what happened?
And I hadn't seen Richard and God knows how long because I wasn't in the streets. So to my belief, I believe Richard caught a Fed case and he set me up to go to jail so he wouldn't go to jail for whatever the fuck he was doing. Does that make sense to you?
No.
Yeah.
Because why would the police let him run off and then charge me with his gun and then don't even write up in the report that he was even there and then charge me with trying to do bodily harm to somebody? Yet
Because Richard wasn't there, and I don't even think that was the charges. Was bodily harm one of the charges, or was just possession of a gun?
It was because he fought the cops.
Okay.
If it was, it's because he fought the cops. That's why he would have got bodily harm. Cause look, he was walking down the street. They was driving down the road. They was minding their own business. He saw them and took off running. They caught him, so maybe resisting arrest, but I don't see bodily harm. I mean, if I have to, I'll dig him up again.
I quit. This nigga said Riz is not sexual.
I gotta have a little talk with Riz because this don't make no sense to me.
Nah, fuck that nigga. I can't wait till he come over here and act like I'm
he did me a solid. You know he ain't. He probably in the bushes. Hey Riz, you might as well explain yourself.
Yet said nobody was in the area and nobody called 911.
Right.
Okay, so now while I'm in jail, right? Boom. I fight my case. I do my bid. Now when I got 9.5 months left on a 42-month bid, this is how my son mom came back into my life. Remember I told you when I was a kid, somebody that I called my cousin that I don't even believe is my biological cousin, but I told you I was adopted.
Mm-hmm.
Now, remember I told you he got married.
Mm-hmm.
His wife. Remember I told you she kicked me out of her house when I was a kid. Remember I told you she kicked me out of her house. His wife contacted
Hold on, wait a minute.
And she was like, "Hey, how you doing in there? You know, I heard you about."
He said this man's wife, the last time he told this story, it was his auntie that kicked him out the house.
That's what we talking about.
So is she his auntie or is she somebody's wife? Because he ain't mentioned uncle not one time.
That's what he's saying. He's saying my uncle, his wife. My auntie.
I didn't hear him say uncle.
I think that's what he said. Let me go back. Let me make sure I heard it correctly.
I don't.
Somebody that I called my cousin that I don't even believe is my biological cousin, but I told you I was adopted.
Wait a minute. Thank you.
Now, remember I told you he got married.
Mm-hmm.
His wife. Remember I told you she kicked me out of her house when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Remember I told you she kicked me out of her house. His wife contacted me. And she was like, "Hey, how you doing in there? You know, I heard you about to come home." You know how that shit is when you about to come home from jail. Everybody goddamn
he did.
Yeah, it was.
He did say it like that.
See, that's what I'm saying. You sitting up here saying that this you for all these years, she's been your auntie, not through connection through some uncle. Not through some connection with some uncle. She just been his auntie. This is the same auntie that he got her daycare shut down because he was in there fighting dogs.
Yep. And the one you said the cousin was kidnapped, and right? That's the same auntie.
And the same auntie that asked him was he sleeping when he called her. The same auntie that he say kicked him out versus his cousin. So the story's the same, but the roles have changed now. It's some man's wife, his cousin's wife, some lady.
It's always like that.
Look at that. That is the face of madness. That bitch look like the Joker right now. Heath Ledger Joker. Look at
was. So you know how when you about to come home, everybody start trying to hit you up. You feel me? But I said
if you can't look at his face and see madness,
something wrong with you. You need to go get checked at your nearest mental health facility. You know, they do them checks for free, yo. They'll let you go in there. You'll get a battery of tests and shit. If you tip the scales, they gonna medicate you. But if you get like him, you probably gonna be involuntarily committed. So go before that, okay?
Yeah, somebody said in my comments was like, "Yo, Remiel, I seen you clown young Pharaoh, but didn't say he need help. For which one is it? Both, motherfucker.
Help, but that nigga funny.
Yeah, that's what I said. Both,
shit, but he needs
motherfucker.
some goddamn help.
Just because I say he need help, don't mean I'm going to excuse his behavior
at the same time. One doesn't negate the other if they don't have anything to do with each other.
Yeah,
if you just ran across this motherfucker on cable TV, you'd be like, this motherfucker play crazy good as hell and keep right on clicking.
Exactly. I'm not going to excuse his behavior because he need help.
Right, that part. We can acknowledge he need help and laugh at some of the shit that come out his mouth. Because look, I've heard people say all kind of shit. Look, the first time I answered the phone for a crazy person was an experience, right? This was back when I was on the air base. So like it was this man that lived up in the mountains and he swore up and down that the jets was buzzing his house. So he would call and just go on these long ass rants. Oh, have you ever talked to a flat earther on the phone?
I am a flat earther, remember?
No, baby. I ain't talking about
like Sanchez level flat earther.
Past Sanchez level.
Oh yeah. I've spoken to some flat earthers that made me say, "Look, nigga."
I can imagine him putting tinfoil on his walls because you know that's the last step, right?
I like the flat earth theory, but I had spoken to some flat earthers that made me say, "Look, nigga."
The last step in this stuff, because most of it is madness, is they start putting aluminum foil on their walls. All their walls. Man. Covering the windows.
Yeah, so the aliens can mind control them or something like that.
Yes. So look, schizophrenia is a thing. And paranoid schizophrenia is kind of catchy. Kind of sort of iffy. It's like the same thing, even though people don't know each other.
So now, when I come home, when I'm about to come home, she's like, well, I be working out at the YMCA, and she said Camille work up there now. And I'm like, Camille? She like, yeah, the little chubby girl that you used to talk to back in the day. She real nice, Marsh. I think you should talk to her. She real nice for you. So I told her, I'm like, well, I got somebody I'm talking to, Lil Ashley, this, that, and the third. Her name Lil Ashley. But I'm like, cool. I'm like, if she want to be cool, be friends, we can be friends. So me and my son mom became best friends at that moment. You feel me? Mm-hmm. But I put that on the fact my original.
You said the same thing about Martina.
Best friend name was Kayla Carter. I just hadn't heard from her. But me and my son mom became best friends at that moment.
He just want a friend. He don't need a girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
So now, boom, from that point on, thank you. They set me up and they lied on me. Like they're doing right now, and it's Richard again. But I said to say this. So boom. My thing is, why the fuck do you keep telling people?
Is it Richard or your baby mom's, my nigga?
00, you missed the most important part of that sentence. I said 20-year-old phone records because that's about how old those phone records are. Almost 20 years old. Listen to the whole sentence and not the piece you want to reply to, please.
People that we was ever in a relationship. We was never in a relationship. Right. When the fuck did I ever date you? And like I said, if you go to my calls in Wyoming, I was on B2
Regular
with Robert
people get
Kirkland.
public phone jail
I still
records?
got mail from Robert Kirkland, and I got a stitch flag. If you go get the phone calls,
regular people can, any old body can just go up in there and get
They
phone
don't.
records.
All calls are recorded for quality assurance, but not all calls are listened to. They record it and they put on deck, like if they find something.
I know that part. I'm just saying, like, any old body can just go in the jail and be like, I need this person's phone records.
No, you don't go to the jail. You fill out a Freedom of Information Act request.
Oh,
if it's available, they'll give it to you. They might redact the hell out of it, but yeah, I think it has to reach a certain level or something.
So you still have to go through this whole process, and they can still deny
fill out
it.
a Freedom of Information. Yeah, they can agree to send it to you or deny it. And
so you can't just what I said was correct. You can't just walk up in there and get.
You can't just go to the courthouse and be like, I want these.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He makes it seem like you can just walk up in that motherfucker and get this.
That's a process, man. And then you do it on the website. They gonna tell you, you fill out the information, and then they say give them. Usually it's like 3 to 6 weeks or some shit. I don't know. I never filled out a FOIA, but I know about them though. So like they tell you like 3 to 6 weeks, 3 to 9 weeks, something like that. It's the government. They ain't never gonna have quick turnaround. And then you just wait. You either fill it out in person or you fill it out on the website. When they get it, they'll shoot it to you via email or mail.
Oh, okay.
You would see that my baby, who's the woman who's my baby mama today, used to 3-way bitches for me on the phone. Okay, then. And then she had a light-skinned friend named Destiny. And like I said, I still got the mail. I told her that I was polygamous. She knew that, and I was trying to fuck with her and her friend Destiny. I don't know what the fuck Destiny looked like now. All I know is I think she was a you know how bitches like bitches, but they kind of be a little boyish. That's all I know. That's what she used to look like. But I said to say this. So I told her when I first met her.
You like the chick that acted like a boy? You like the chick that liked the females and acted like a boy? It's interesting.
I was polygamous, and if her friend Destiny is still alive or somewhere today, she'd tell you that I told them even before I came to jail, I was coming.
Wait. This ain't his old spot. We can tell because there's a window. He didn't have a window at the old spot. But we don't know if this is his spot or some dummy let him in. Or he could have answered one of those roommate ads. Lord help that person if that's the case. They in for a rude awakening. Can you imagine it? Can you imagine searching for a roommate and Pharaoh show up?
No, I don't want to imagine that shit.
Coming home to be polygamous.
You feel me? Jail.
And I still got the mail right there. Okay, so boom. I told my son, I said, listen, I fuck with bitches that's way badder than you. And I told her, you not badder than little Ashley Thompson. And you ain't trying to give me no pussy, but you don't want me to talk to no other bitches.
Right.
Okay. So I told her, I said, if you want to fuck with me, you have to lose some weight. That bitch ain't want to lose weight, so I stopped fucking with her. And I came home and I started fucking with 2 females. A chick named Dolores off Broadway and I don't know if she was from Person. She used to live on Broadway and Fillmore.
Wait.
No, didn't in the beginning he said he wasn't going to mention nobody's names because they don't know what they're doing in life right now.
But
he didn't name everybody.
Do you remember the house that your girlfriend from 15 years lived at? 15 years ago?
No. Fuck no. I don't even know my own
goddamn sitting up here giving out names and addresses because he making that shit up.
Yeah. Come on. You know the officers' names, the detectives' names, your girlfriend from
and some of these names is sounding kind of suspicious as time goes on.
Blues deeds from the kindergarten, all his dirty deeds in kindergarten. You know everybody history, but you can't get your own history correct.
Right. And I fuck with Lil Dolores. And if anybody was to ask me what happened to me and Dolores.
Who the fuck in our age group is naming people Dolores? I don't know nobody my age named Dolores.
With an old woman.
Yeah, I don't know nobody. That's an old ass name. Her parents must have been old as shit. Dolores.
I'm gonna say the same thing of what I believe might have happened to me and Yogini or whoever, or Ashley. I don't know. Ask my fat ass baby mama. Cause every time I get into a relationship with a woman, or every time I start fucking with a woman, they magically either stop fucking with me or they magically get snatched out of my life some way, somehow. And this bitch is always the reason.
Bro, it's not magically stop fucking with you, bro. You creep them out. You obviously are doing something that is making these women stop fucking with you. And instead of coming to terms with that, you're blaming your baby mom for it.
Hey, Cinnamon.
Reason
now,
and acting like she's not
exactly
the reason.
what it is.
You feel me?
He be up.
Okay.
2,
so I said to say
in the
this.
morning talking that shit to them.
And
when they get over there and it's in their face, they get scared and they be like, "This nigga crazy," and they'll never come back.
Yep, that's what I said. And this girl ain't gonna come back neither. Your first conversation you have with him, you want to do it live, talking about
that's what he
said happened 20 years ago.
I was fucking with Lil Dolores off Broadway and film. Remember, I told you, I said you remind me of Dolores, and I was like, I don't know why, but I said you remind me of Dolores off Broadway and Fillmore. And remember, I told you, I said it's this one chick. I don't want to keep bringing her name up because I don't want her to think I ever fuck with her for the clout because she's an actress and she on TV and all.
She went from yes to You ain't never date no actress, but she went from saying yes to
And remember, I told you, I said it's this one chick. I don't want to keep bringing her name up because I don't want her to think I ever fuck with her for the clout because she's an actress and she on TV and all that kind of shit, you know?
What's her name? You don't want to bring it up for the clout, but you didn't brought everybody else's name up.
Everybody.
You didn't brought a little Dirk name in it for the clout, Rick Ross name in it for the clout, but you don't want to bring up a celebrity. Come on, Pharaoh. You mean to tell us that you was dating a chick that was on TV and you never said nothing about it, and you don't want to get the fuck out of here, bro?
That boy can't keep his mouth shut over the littlest shit.
Yeah.
And he expect us to believe that he dated some actress and didn't tell nobody.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
For real.
Like I'm about to be I am, but you know what I'm saying? I'm going up military, I mean, as the leader of the community, but at least as a public figure or whatever. I have my own clout, but I don't try to fuck nobody shit up, you know? But I'm gonna bring this
bro, you're not the leader of the community. You will never ever be the leader of the black community, my nigga.
I figured out what community he be talking about. It's Ottenland. The citizens of Ottenland.
That's the only community you're the leader of. You will never be a leader of the black community, my nigga. You threaten to kill black people every day, but then claim that you're the leader of the community. You're threatening to kill black women, bro. Name one leader, whether it was a scammer or they was just a genuine leader that did any of this shit. Name one. Don't worry, I'll wait. Oh yeah, Polite been in jail.
Yeah, he been in jail.
Shit up one last time because she probably is gonna be mad at me, but I gotta say this.
You said September 6th. He been in jail.
Yeah.
To confirm this. Remember, I told you I was talking to this chick named Kate Empress.
Remanded into custody.
And I told you she remind me of this girl named Raven from Central Park, and she used to fuck with this nigga.
Raven,
but I don't try to fuck nobody.
Dolores.
But I'm gonna bring this shit up one last time because
listen to the name.
All of these names can be associated with some TV show.
Yeah, I said that too. I know. I say all his stories you can find in an anime show or some type of movie.
Somebody dropped Remy Cash App in the chat.
I'll do it. Hold up. Where Neek would be at? That's her job. I'll put it in there. It's in there.
All that kind of shit, you know? And I got my own, like I'm about to be I am, but you know what I'm saying? I'm going up military, I mean, as the leader of the community, but at least as a public figure or whatever. I have my own clout, but I don't try to fuck nobody shit up, you know? But I'm gonna bring this shit up one last time because she probably is gonna be mad at me. But I gotta say this to confirm this. Remember, I told you I was talking to a chick named Kate Empress, and I told you she reminded me of this girl named Raven from Central Park, and she used to fuck with this nigga back.
Raven
from Central
in the
Park.
day that was like my nigga from school. And his name was Uwap from the Belt. Okay, so I say all that to say this.
Hey, Venom.
Everything I'm saying match up. But I said
You
to
have
say
to
this.
close the
So
chat,
boom.
Venom.
You said what now?
He said, how do you like on the iPhone? You have to close the chat first, then it shows up.
When I came home, I told my son, Mom, to lose weight. That's all she had to do. And she ain't want to lose weight.
Nigga, you ain't tell her that shit until you ran into money. When you got your money and didn't need her to support you no more, that's when you did it.
How you stressing that girl out? She working 2 jobs, and then you sitting up and talking about she need to lose some damn weight. You seem like the perfect amount of weight to lose to me. And
you know what's crazy to me is you claimed you was getting so much money, but your girl was working 2 jobs. You obviously wasn't. What was you selling? Was you selling the money? That your girlfriend got to work 2 jobs? What was you selling? The money? Yeah, Raven does. I don't know too many black women named Raven. Actually, I don't know no black women named Raven.
All I know is the TV show.
Yep.
And I was paying for her to go to the gym. And when she was supposed to be at the gym, she was having sex with her ex named Mike.
Kev Gill's
well, at least she said his name was Mike. I don't know
if his name was Mike because I never met the nigga. With Richard Boobs.
But I said to say this.
Nice to switch from Richard to Mike.
I ain't hit her. I ain't beat her. I ain't do nothing. You know what I'm saying to her. So my main thing is if when I caught you cheating while you was
so you wanted my Cash App to try to find out my real name? Is that why you wanted my Cash App? Because everybody already knows my real name. You're not doxing me.
What, they sent you $1?
No. Oh yeah, you would have to do that. No, but she said Kev Gill sent me here. The same person that just asked for my Cash App.
And as far as I know, he don't actually dox. He threatens to, though.
Now you can do whatever you want. My address is about to change. And I ain't registered yet.
Tasha said, take his big head ass on somewhere and leave folk alone that ain't bothering him.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't gonna get no clout over here, okay? Tell him Tasha said it. Tasha. He should know because he called my name at least 100 times every show. You know. Well, girl, we all know who he is. Bye. And apparently
I didn't beat your ass
because you came over trying to perp like we was friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess it's nothing then, because ain't nobody going to care if the benefits off of shit.
I guess I'm getting big enough for him to get his attention now. Because when I went at him, he ain't want no smoke.
Monster.
Yeah, when I went at his goofy ass, he ain't want no smoke.
Does he still sit in the same corner all the time, DL? I'm just asking. I'm curious.
Yeah, I've seen his setup.
Does he not move? Does his girlfriend still come in there fighting over that blunt? Because they rolled that shit the fuck out. They put that in slow-mo and was calling that woman all kind of names. I wasn't with that, but still. You know, she came.
Why would I magically
snatch that blunt like she was a ninja type?
Beat your ass down the line when I'm a millionaire and I'm talking to bitches that's way beyond you. But I said to say this. I ain't hit her. I ain't beat her. I ain't do nothing. You know what I'm saying to her. So my main thing is if when I caught you cheating while you was supposed to be at the gym and I didn't beat your ass, why would I magically beat your ass down the line when I'm a millionaire and I'm talking to bitches
Good
because you did beat her ass. Nigga, you told the story.
Yeah, he let them sit up there and talk about and degrade his wife and children. And on the back end, he was sitting up there kikiing with Sinetta on the phone. Oh, Sinetta, I love you. You're like a father figure.
Mm-hmm.
Man, take y'all
So
asses on back over there and leave folk that ain't bothering y'all
what
alone.
y'all,
Please and thank you.
what Kev sent y'all over here to try to spam my chat?
He
Y'all,
had to have.
all you doing is making him a target.
Because that's way beyond you.
Y'all ain't doing him no justice.
Okay then. But I say
No
to say this.
peace.
I believe that whatever happened to Ashley Thompson,
I got dirt on him.
if
But
Ashley Thompson is still alive, and she better be, and her mama is still alive, and she better be, I believe that whatever happened to Ashley Thompson in her life as being raped
Yeah,
as a
except for
minor
in his case, he
is
living his
connected to Richard
girlfriend,
for sure.
grandma spare room.
But I wouldn't be surprised.
I think I got that right.
yeah, but you know what's crazy? You saying that Richard is connected to her being raped, but the only person you told her to had sex with that little girl, was you and some imaginary nigga named Blake.
His little
You
husband
saying
said,
that
"Hey,
you
I'm
saying
gonna
that
tell y'all now."
Richard is connected to her being R-worded, right? But the only person you said you never mentioned Richard having sex with her. You told us that you did though. You told us that you were messing with the girl. You said that was even your girlfriend. Why?
Mm-hmm.
How was you? Why was you 16 with a 12-year-old girlfriend?
Does he still have that little peacoat with the mismatched buttons?
Mm-hmm.
Asking for a friend. Oh yeah, and just to let y'all know, if he ever does a so-called giveaway, don't give him your address because he gonna turn around and say you stalking him.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. And Lindell still ain't got that damn horse. How you gonna sit up here and say, "Oh, I'm gonna give a child this," and then turn around and say you didn't say that, but everybody saw you though?
Be surprised if my son mom has something to do with it. Does that sound far stretched?
No.
Because at the end of the day, here's the thing.
No, that sounds very far fetched.
You was talking.
You went on a whole Golden Beauty, did this, that, and the third, and now you're going on Camille. Now you're going on the Camille rant.
Talking to Richard even
Are we
before,
sure that's
even
not a
after
trap
I've
house?
been stopped talking to Richard. I've been stopped going on guilt. I've been stopped even going around there. You were still talking to him.
Mm.
And that means while I was in jail, you were still talking to him, which means maybe he was or wasn't even in jail. But the point is, she had been in communication with this nigga the whole time. So whatever the fuck he did to little Ashley Thompson and her mama, bitch, if you wasn't directly involved, you at least heard something about it, right or wrong.
Right.
Okay. And I know that she know about Ashley because Ashley is the girl that she could never get me to stop talking to for her.
Right.
Okay, so like I said, I was talking to Ashley Thompson. Something happened. Well, let's go in order.
Well,
Nothing never.
because she
I
wouldn't
started
stop
talking to
talking to you.
Chardonnay.
So you're saying Camille got so jealous that the girl was talking to you, that she got a 12-year-old rape. You're trying to make this girl seem so terrible that you're making yourself look terrible.
Why would you want to break down and degrade your baby mama? That's just
Uh-huh.
pitiful
But
and
the thing about it
pathetic.
is you ain't got no proof of this evidence, but the evidence we
Not
got
a
evidence
damn
that you had sex with
coochie.
her because you just admitted it.
Mm.
So the only person that looks terrible in this story is you. At the end of the
Well,
day, you had no business being with the only person that I see is you. Statutory rape. Because the first time you told the story, you said you was 18. So I'm going off the first time you told it.
Chardonnay Cooper, something magically happened. We magically stopped talking. I was talking to Ashley Thompson. We magically stopped talking.
Bro, she stopped talking to you because you probably creeped her out.
I came home.
hey,
I started talking to
I
Dolores
need to
on
run
Broadway and
outside.
Fillmore.
If
We
you still
magically
up, I'm gonna
stopped
come back.
talking.
I'll be back.
All right. You notice
All
that
right.
none of the other names got streets on them? Dolores is a lie. You right. Dolores is a lie.
I
None of the
told
other
you.
names. He ain't got no streets for the other names. Dolores won't give a
Right. And it's
this.
like, listen to the addresses he is giving out. Those are major tourist spots.
Uh-huh.
Easy to remember names, but let me go. I'll be back.
And then I start fucking with Yogini. She magically get deported. But do you know who the motherfucker is?
Yogini didn't get deported. She left because you her up. Yogini never got deported. Yogini left because you punched her in the face, and her family came and got her. Yogini leaving had nothing to do with Camille. It had nothing to do with Golden Beauty. It had everything to do with you punching her in the face. You only took one time for you to hit that girl for her to pack her shit and go the fuck home.
There is behind the scenes in the equation of all of this? The bitch that keep lying and saying that she held me down in jail when we was together and this, that, and the third.
Wow.
Yeah, so I feel like, what do you really have to do? Like, I feel like, why are you really going out your way to lie? Because of...
You mean the way you are? How you going to say they're going out of their way to lie when they're only telling the stories in defense of the stories that you tell? You're going back 10, 20 years, bringing up dirt that they supposedly, allegedly did 20 years in order to prove that they're liars, to try to prove that they're liars. That's going out of your way. That's really going out of your way. You're going 20 years out of your way, 10 to 20 years out of your way to make them seem bad, like bad people.
If I fuck a fat bitch, I'm going to tell you I fucked a fat bitch because I don't mind fucking no fat bitch because I'll fuck an ugly bitch too. You know why? Because as long as you ain't a man or you was never born a man and you look like a woman today, I will have sex with you. Okay, then. So, like I said, I'm going to pick an ugly bitch over a nigga anytime because I'm not gay. I'm not fucking no man under no circumstances. Okay. But it's like, I'm not ashamed that my baby mama was
who
thick.
brought
She
that
ain't
up?
as big as the fuck she is. She wasn't nowhere near as big as she is today. So I'm not going to try to play her. But the point is,
Who brought that? She was the same fucking size. Camille is the same size as she was today. But who brought that up? Why? Well, who brought you sleeping with another man up? How did that come into the picture? Where did that come from? How did you sleeping with her? Well, how did that come? See, I told you, gay sex always comes into the picture. I told you somewhere along the line, gay sex is going to come into the picture.
tell you I fucked a fat bitch because I don't mind fucking no fat bitch because I'll fuck an ugly bitch too. You know why? Because as long as you ain't a man or you was never born a man and you look like a woman today, I will have sex with you. Okay, then. So, like I said, I'm going to pick an ugly bitch over a nigga anytime because I'm not gay. I'm not fucking no man under no circumstances. Okay. But it's like, I'm not ashamed that my baby mama was thick because she ain't as big as the fuck she is. She wasn't nowhere near as big as she is today. So I'm not going to try to play her. But the point is, right? Why the fuck do you keep lying and why the fuck do you keep hanging with Richard when you know Richard is a rapist and a woman beater? What kind of woman would knowingly hang with a man that's a rapist and a woman beater? Like I said, I could name every bitch that I ever seen Richard beat, but I'm not going to do all of that. Like I said, I would name a couple. He beat Des. Listen, it was a chick named Des I used to want to talk to. She was this chick named Day Day's sister. He used to beat on Day Day. Like I said, she lived on Fujiron, right off of goddamn Fillmore, right by Utica, right by East High School. He used to beat on Day Day. Then I told you, I stopped fucking with him because he used to keep trying to get me to run trains on this girl named Raquel. And remember, I told you, I said, I used to like Raquel. And I told you, I said, me and Raquel was so cool because I said, me and Raquel was cool as hell because, I said, me and Raquel was cool. And to prove that we was cool, she used to let me, she had a purple MP3 player. And she used to let me listen to her MP3 player every day while I was trapping. And I said she put a playlist on there that was specifically for me, and it was the OJ the Juice Man Orange mixtape, and it was Gucci Man mixtape, and it was whatever mixtape had that come on like a nerd, polo like a nerd, geeked up by my mind, young fly in a bird. She put that shit on her thing for me. And I said to say this, I used to fuck with Raquel, and I would have fucked. Like I said, I don't know if I would have talked to her or not. But the only thing that made me not want to fuck with Raquel is because Richard and Rob and them niggas used to, like I said, I don't know if they was raping her because I wasn't there. But from my visual, they used to run trains on her. And I'm not trying to play her or disrespect her because I don't know if she was a prostitute or not. Like I said, I ain't never went no further with Raquel than talking to her outside and giving her weed because I used to fuck with her. And us, walking around and moving around. Like I told you, my favorite person from off Guilford was Raquel, and my favorite female from off Sherman was Yana. Now I say this. Boom. Yeah, I stopped fucking with Raquel, with Richard, because I'm like, why the fuck do you keep trying to talk me into running trains on bitches with you? And I'm like, nigga, is you gay? And then, like I said, every bitch that I talk to or every bitch that I get their number, if I pull them up, he'll keep being like, yo, see if she with the train. And I'm like, nigga, even if she is with the train, she gonna have to do that on some other time because I don't run trains on bitches. To me, that's gay. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm like, nigga, why is you so eager and in a rush to see my dick?
There it go. If you talk about Richard Booty Hole, I'm done. There it go. It's always about Richard being gay and some gay shit.
So I stopped fucking with the nigga for two things. For one, he kept trying to get me to run trains on bitches. And then for two, he kept beating bitches up and robbing them. And like I said, if I'm lying, all we got to do is go to Buffalo, New York right now. We can get right on the news. And I'm going to say, who the fuck got robbed on Genesee and Bailey in about 2008 or 9 by two niggas that jumped out of a black Crown Vic and a light-skinned nigga was driving. You got robbed in the McDonald's parking lot across the street from the liquor store. And you had some baby food bamboo earrings. And I'm going to be like, you want to know what happened to your earrings? Them shits got melted down and sold at King City. So I said,
wait, I remember you said you robbed a lady for bamboo earrings. Now it was Richard. And even if it was Richard, you was there. So you would go to jail with Richard, you dumbass. Because you was there. And
I said to say this. All of the bitches.
You didn't report to the police when it happened. So by you bringing it up and admitting that you was there and you didn't report it to the police when it happened, you go to jail as an accessory, you jackass.
That got robbed from 2008 to about 2010, and a jury was getting melted down at King City. That was Richard. It was Richard. And no, I wasn't helping him do it, but this is why I don't fuck with Richard. And Richard will tell you that if he's honest about it. I don't fuck with Richard because he kept trying. I thought he was gay because he kept trying to get me to run trains on bitches. And then for two, he kept robbing bitches. And I'm like, nigga, even though I'm not directly near you all the time, you fucking my money up because if I'm selling weed, bitches don't want to pull up over here and buy no weed because they think they're going to get robbed because it's niggas up the street keep robbing everybody. Okay, so I'm like, nigga, you have to get away from me. So I say to say this. The only person that has kept in contact with Richard Booz Jr. is my son's mother. To which even after I got drugged, I found out Richard has been around my son without my knowledge this entire time. Okay, so I said to say this. Whatever happened to Ashley Thompson and whatever happened to Dolores or why me and Dolores stopped talking and why me and like I said, I'm blaming all this shit on my baby mom. And I said to say this. When the shit
we know. You're blaming everything on your baby moms.
Down to it, I kept all my taxes. I can account for all of the money I ever spent. And if I have to have the feds check my bank account, all I'm going to say is any money that ever got sent to any of my baby mothers, I never approved of it.
So you never sent the money at all? Because it's been plenty of times where we watch you send her money on the live.
And if you see any documentation or any text messages saying that I'm saying to send money to my baby mothers, I never approved of it.
So now you're opening the gates where any money that you've ever sent them, even though you sent the money, you're going to say, I didn't send that money. They stole it. Now you're reaching for evidence. Now any money that you've ever sent them before, you're going to say, I didn't send that. See, here's the proof that they stole my money. You full of shit, bro. I see where this is going. He said, do you even have a bank account, man?
And that's all I'm saying. I've been being drugged and I've been being called a white boy and a nerd. I never approved of it. And I said to say this, when the shit come down to it, I kept all my taxes. I can account for all of the money I ever spent. And if I have to have the feds check my bank account, all I'm going to say is any money that ever...
I know you can't account for all the money you spent because your excuse with Martina, you said she left me because she thought I was broke. But I had 60 grand in the account and forgot about it. You told us that you forgot about 60 grand in the account. But now you're telling us that you can account for every dollar. You's a flip-floppy nigga. You's a flip-floppy nigga. Your excuse for Martina is she left me because she thought I was broke. But I didn't know I had $60,000 in this other account. Didn't he say that? Because that's exactly what he said. I did a video on it.
Ever got sent to any of my baby mothers, I never approved of it. And if you see any documentation or any text messages saying that I'm saying to send money to my baby mothers, I never approved of it. And that's all I'm saying. I've been being drugged and I've been being called a white boy and a nerd. And I've been making complaints about this shit. And my complaints are not being answered because my son, mama, dad is a Freemason and her uncle is a cop. And Golden think her family got whatever connections they got. And they keep blocking for the grimy shit that their daughters have been doing to me for 5 years. Golden will tell you and Yogini will tell you, I told Golden, I don't want to be with you. I don't like you. And I don't fuck with you.
Golden won't tell you that because you just tried to say Golden said that shit. And she said, you never told me that. Golden literally told you that you never told her that. So why would you say Golden will tell you that? There you go with the lies. Lying your ass off again.
Go home to your family. And she said she didn't want to go home with her family because they were abusive. So I told her, well, you could stay with me because I'm not going to just let you go somewhere where somebody's going to beat on you. And I'm getting money. As long as you don't fuck up what I got going on, I don't care. And I've been doing private investigative work on behalf of the community. And all I want to say is whatever the fuck my baby mama's been doing behind my back, if you ain't...
No, you wasn't doing that on behalf of the community, because if you was doing it on behalf of the community would have asked you to do it. The community ain't asked you to do shit. So you wasn't doing it on behalf of the community. You were doing it on behalf of your goddamn self, trying to make yourself famous. You did nothing. You had nothing that you did was for the community. It was all for Pharaoh. Because how did the community benefit off of anything you did? The only person that benefited off of the shit that you did was you. Oh shit, I did it again.
Visited me. I could show you the first time my son mom point on. Thank you. They set me up and they lied on me. Which means Maybe he was or wasn't even in jail, but the point is, she had been in communication with this nigga the whole time. So whatever the fuck he did to little Ashley Thompson and her mama, bitch, if you wasn't directly involved, you at least heard something about it, right or wrong.
Right.
Okay, and I know that she know about Ashley because Ashley is the girl that she could never get me to stop talking to for her.
Right.
Okay, so like I said, I was talking to Ashley Thompson. Something happened. Well, let's go in order. Nothing never. I started talking to Chardonnay Cooper. Something magically happened. So we magically stopped talking. I was talking to Ashley Thompson. We magically stopped talking.
Chardonnay Cooper, Ashley Thompson, Dolores and Raven. Yeah, those names are made up. Chardonnay Cooper, Ashley Thompson, Raven, and Dolores. Yeah, he definitely made that shit up.
Talking. I came home. I started talking to Dolores on Broadway and Fillmore. We magically stopped talking. And then I started fucking with Yogini. She magically get deported. But do you know who the motherfucker is behind the scenes in the equation of all of this? The bitch that keep lying and saying that she held me down in jail when we was together and this, that, and the third.
Wow.
Yeah, so I feel like, what do you really have to do? Like, I feel like, why are you really going out your way to lie? Because if I fuck a fat bitch, I'm gonna have 6 point hanging. She was around right off of goddamn Fillmore, right by Utica, right by East High School. He used to beat on Day. Then I told you, I stopped fucking with him because he used to keep trying to get me to run trains on this girl named Raquel. And remember, I told you, I said, I used to like Raquel. And I told you, I said, me and Raquel was so cool because I said, me and Raquel was cool as hell because, I said, me and Raquel was cool. And to prove that we was cool, she used to let me, she had a purple MP3 player. And she used to let me listen to her MP3 player every day while I was trapping. And I said, she put a playlist on there that was specifically for me. And it was the OJ the Juice Man Orange mixtape. And it was Gucci Man mixtape. And it was whatever mixtape had that, come on like a nerd, polo like a nerd, geeked up out my mind, young, fly in a bird. She put that shit on her thing for me. And I said to say this, I used to fuck with Raquel and I would have fucked. Like I said, I don't know if I would have talked to her or not. But the only thing that made me not want to fuck with Raquel is because Richard and Rob and them niggas used to, like I said, I don't know if they was raping her because I wasn't there. But from my visual, they used to run trains on her. And I'm not trying to play her or disrespect her because I don't know if she was a prostitute or not.
Wait, you said from your visual, that means you saw it. That means you saw it. The only way you see it is if you're partaking in it. If you're partaking in it. Am I right or am I wrong? You said from my visuals. That means you saw it. You visually saw it. How did you visually see it? Did you walk in on them one day? Or was you participating? The only other way other than that is if that you were just sitting there watching. So how did you see it?
Like I said, I ain't never went no further with Raquel than talking to her outside and giving her weed because I used to fuck with her and us, walking around and moving.
You ain't giving no female weed that you ain't trying to fuck, nigga.
Moving around. Like I told you, my favorite person from off Guilford was Raquel, and my favorite female from off Sherman was Yana. Now I say this. Boom. Yeah, I stopped fucking with Richard because I'm like, why the fuck do you keep trying to talk me into running trains on bitches with you? And I'm like, nigga, is you gay? And then, like I said, every bitch that I talk to or every bitch that I get their number, if I pull them up, he'll keep being like, yo, see if she with the train. And I'm like, nigga, even if she is with the train, she gonna have to do that on some other time because I don't run trains on bitches. To me, that's gay. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm like, nigga, why is you so eager and in a rush to see my dick for, nigga?
Right.
So I stopped fucking with the nigga for two things. For one, he kept trying to get me to run trains on bitches. And then for 2, he kept beating bitches up and robbing them. And like I said, if I'm lying, all we got to do is go to Buffalo, New York right now. We can get right on the news. And I'm going to say who the fuck got robbed on Genesee and Bailey in about 2008 or 9 by 2 niggas that jumped out of a black Crown Vic and a light-skinned nigga was driving. You got robbed in the McDonald's parking lot across the street from the liquor store. And you had some baby food bamboo earrings. And I'm going to be like, you want to know what happened to your earrings? Them shits got melted down and sold at King City. So I said to say this. All of the bitches that got robbed from
You's a stone cold snitch. You even telling on yourself.
2008 to about 2010.
Number one attorney would know
and
that.
a jury was getting melted down at King City. That was Richard. It was Richard. And no, I wasn't helping him do it. But this is why I don't fuck with Richard. And Richard will tell you that if he honest about it. I don't fuck with Richard because he kept trying. I thought he was gay because he kept trying to get me to run trains on bitches. And then for 2, he kept robbing bitches. And I'm like, nigga, even though I'm not directly near you all the time, you fucking my money up because if I'm selling weed, bitches don't want to pull up over here and buy no weed because they think they gonna get robbed because it's niggas up the street keep robbing everybody. Okay, so I'm like, nigga, you have to get away from me. So I said to say this. The only person that has kept in contact with Richard.
It seemed like Richard was doing all these dirty deeds, and you was standing right next to him for all of them and still kept rocking with him. He even gave you your name. That means you were rocking with him for years.
Richard Booz Jr. is my son's mother. To which,
what?
Even after I got drugged, I found out Richard has been my son. Because they think they money on Richard because he kept trying. I thought he was gay because he kept trying to get me to run trains on bitches. And then for 2, he kept robbing bitches. And I'm like, nigga, even though I'm not directly near you all the time, you fucking my money up because if I'm selling weed, bitches don't want to pull up over here and buy no weed because they think they gonna get robbed because it's niggas up the street keep robbing everybody. Okay, so I'm like, nigga, you have to get away from me. So I said to say this. The only person that has kept in contact with Richard Booz Jr. is my son's mother. To which, even after I got drugged, I found out Richard has been around my son without my knowledge this entire time. Okay, so I said to say this.
And that's where all this shit started at. This is where this Richard Booz hatred started at. This is where that all started at. He saw Richard Booz in a picture with his son. Then all of a sudden, it was Richard Booz this and Richard Booz that. That's what you really butthurt over. Him taking a picture with your son. That's what you really butthurt over. It ain't got nothing to do with him drugging you or nothing. It is that. And I got the video of that too.
Whatever happened to Ashley Thompson and whatever happened to Dolores, or why me and Dolores stopped talking, and why me and like I said, I'm blaming all this shit on my baby mom. And I said to say this, when the shit come down to it, I kept all my taxes. I can account for all of the money I ever spent. And if I have to have the feds check my bank account, all I'm going to say is any money that ever got sent to any of my baby mothers, I never approved of it. And if you see any documentation or any text messages saying that I'm saying to send money to my baby mothers, I never approved of it.
There was no John saying send it to your baby mothers. There was letters saying send it to you. There were messages that people had saying you telling them to send you money. There was no messages saying send it to your baby money. I mean your baby mother. All the messages were saying send the shit to you.
Do all of that. Like I said, I would name a couple. He beat Des. Listen, it was a chick named Des I used to want to talk to. She was this chick named Day Day's sister. He used to beat on Day Day. Like I said, she lived on Future Round, right off of goddamn Fillmore, right by Utica, right
Day Day's sister. Mm-hmm.
By East High School. He used to beat on Day Day. Then I told you, I stopped fucking with him because he used to keep trying to get me to run trains on this girl named Raquel. And remember, I told you, I said, I used to like Raquel. And I told you I said me and Raquel was so cool because I said me and Raquel was cool as hell because I said me and Raquel was cool, and to prove that we. You're lying. You're lying. I can tell right now that you're fucking lying. Well, and remember, I told you I said I used to like Raquel, and I told you I said me and Raquel was so cool because I said me and Raquel was cool as hell because I said. Yeah, you definitely lying. Me and Raquel was cool, and to prove that we was cool, she used to let me. She had a purple MP3 player, and she used to let me listen to her MP3 player every day while I was trapping. And I said she put a playlist on there that was specifically for me, and it was the OJ the Juice Man Orange mixtape, and it was Gucci Man mixtape, and it was whatever mixtape had that come on like a nerd, polo like a nerd, geeked up by my mind, young fly in a bird. She put that shit on her thing for me. And I said to say this, I used to fuck with Raquel, and I would have fucked. Like I said, I don't know if I would have talked to her or not. But the only thing that made me not want to fuck with Raquel is because Richard and Rob and them niggas used to, like I said, I don't know if they was raping her because I wasn't there. But from my visual, they used to run trains on her. And I'm not trying to play her or disrespect her because I don't know if she was a prostitute or not. Like I said, I ain't never went no further with Raquel. If they was raping her because I wasn't there. I don't know. And I said to say this, I used to fuck with Raquel, and I would have fucked. Like I said, I don't know if I would have talked to her or not. But the only thing that made me not want to fuck with Raquel is because Richard and Rob and them niggas used to, like I said, I don't know if they was raping her because I wasn't there. But from my visual, they used to run trains on her. And I'm not trying to play her or disrespect her because I don't know if she was a prostitute or not. Like I said, I ain't never went no further with Raquel than talking to her outside and giving her weed because I used to fuck with her, and us, walking around and moving around. Like I told you, my favorite person from off Guilford was Raquel, and my favorite female from off Sherman was Yana. Now I say this. Boom. Yeah, I stopped fucking with Richard because I'm like, why the fuck did you keep trying to talk me into running trains on bitches with you? And I'm like, nigga, is you gay? And then, like I said, every bitch that I talk to or every bitch that I get their number, if I pull them up, he'll keep being like, yo, see if she with the train. And I'm like, nigga, even if she is with the train, she gonna have to do that on some other time because I don't run trains on bitches. To me, that's gay. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm like, nigga, why is you so eager and in a rush to see my dick for, nigga?
Right.
So I stopped fucking with the nigga for two things. For one, he kept trying to get me to run trains on bitches. And then for two, he kept beating bitches up and robbing them. And like I said, if I'm lying, all we got to do is go to Buffalo, New York right now. We can get right on the news. And I'm going to say who the fuck got robbed on Genesee and Bailey in about 2008 or 9 by two niggas that jumped out of a black Crown Vic and a light-skinned nigga was driving. You got robbed in the McDonald's parking lot across the street from the liquor store. And you had some baby food bamboo earrings. And I'm going to be like, you want to know what happened to your earrings? Them shits got melted down and sold at King City. So I said to say this, all of the bitches that got robbed from 2008 to about 2010 and a jury was getting melted down at King City, that was Richard. It was Richard. And no, I wasn't helping him do it, but this is why I don't fuck with Richard. And Richard will tell you that if he honest about it. I don't fuck with Richard because he kept trying. I thought he was gay because he kept trying to get me to run trains on bitches. And then for two, he kept robbing bitches. And I'm like, nigga, even though I'm not directly near you all the time, you fucking my money up because if I'm selling weed, bitches don't want to pull up over here and buy no weed because they think they gonna get robbed because this niggas up the street keep robbing everybody. Okay, so I'm like, nigga, you have to get away from me. So I said to say this, the only person that has kept in contact with Richard Booz Jr. is my son's mother. To which even after I got drugged, I found out Richard has been around my son without my knowledge this entire time. Okay, so I said to say this, whatever happened to Ashley Thompson and whatever happened to Dolores or why me and Dolores stopped talking and why me and, like I said, I'm blaming all this shit on my baby mom. And I said to say this, when the shit come down to it, I kept all my taxes. I can account for all of the money I ever spent. And if I have to have the feds check my bank account, all I'm going to say is any money that ever got sent to any of my baby mothers, I never approved of it. And if you see any documentation or any text messages saying that I'm saying to send money to my baby mothers, I never approved of it. And that's all I'm saying. I've been being drugged, and I've been being called a white boy and a nerd, and I've been making complaints about this shit, and my complaints are not being answered because my son, mama, dad is a Freemason, and her uncle is a cop, and Golden think her family got whatever connections they got, and they keep blocking for the grimy shit that their daughters have been doing to me for 5 years. Golden will tell you, and Yogini will tell you, I told Golden, I don't want to be with you. I don't like you. And I don't fuck with you. Go home to your family. And she said she didn't want to go home with her family because they were abusive. So I told her, well, you could stay with me because I'm not going to just let you go somewhere where somebody's going to beat on you. And I'm getting money. As long as you don't fuck up what I got going on, I don't care. And I've been doing private investigative work on behalf of the community. And all I want to say is whatever the fuck my baby mama's been doing behind my back, if you ain't seen it already, you about to see it. But I'm not getting nobody out of trouble. I'm not lying for nobody. I'm not covering for nobody. And if you see anything in my motherfucking name, I swear to God, I was drugged when they did it, or I was asleep when they did it, or I was gone when they did it. And whatever trouble that my baby mothers need to be in, they're going to be in the maximum amount of that fucking trouble. And anybody connected to Richard Booz all of these years, all I'm going to say is I did not know. And if it looked like I knew, I did not know. That's all I want to say. So, like I said, and if something happened, and when it come out that that little Ashley was getting raped by Blake, and them 4 kids that she got is Blake kids, and that he is and was 30-something years old when she was like 14, all I'm gonna say is don't just only get Blake in trouble for that, get Richard in trouble for that. And investigate that shit all the way back, because I believe deep down in my heart, Richard set me up to go to jail so that he could pimp and prostitute Ashley on the street. That is why I believe Richard set me up to go to jail. So when people say, well, why would he have a reason to set you up to go to jail? So that he could pimp and prostitute Ashley Thompson. And if that's a lie, ask him how the fuck did Ashley Thompson.
Man, my bad. I ain't gonna lie, I fucking dozed off. I ain't even gonna lie, I fucking dozed off. What the fuck was he saying? I ain't even gonna rewind it because I want to finish off the video. Because he gonna take it down.
Thompson meet Blake from Bailey and have 4 kids with him when he was a grown-ass man. And Ashley Thompson to this day, at least unless she got it removed, has a tattoo on her throat that says Blake, big as fuck. And I still got, like I said, if you go to the Erie County,
I thought I heard you sleep.
and you get
Yeah, I dozed the fuck off.
you gonna hear her mama on the phone saying, Pharaoh, I wish you never went to jail. It's a nigga out here beating on my daughter and I hate him. You gonna hear that, and you gonna see. And if I go to my storage unit right now, if I was to go to my storage unit right now,
I laid down and got comfortable and dozed the fuck off.
With the FBI and give them my fucking jail mail, you gonna see Ashley saying everything that I'm saying, and you gonna see that the story is corroborated. So I say to say this. Y'all all about to give me my money and y'all still gonna get shot, and I'm not covering for y'all, and I'm not lying for you. And whatever the fuck my baby mama been doing all of these years and I don't know about, bitch, don't even walk on the same side of the street as me. Me and my kids gonna walk over here, your fat ass and whoever gonna walk over.
You and your kids is gonna walk over. What? Bro, you're never getting around those kids. Let it go. I'm telling you, you can start rebuilding and get back on track by next year if you stop this shit now. By the summertime, you'll be back on, damn near back on track. The longer you keep doing this, the longer it's going to take for them to trust you enough to allow you around them kids.
Over there, and whatever the fuck y'all been doing, I don't want shit to do with it. So I just want to say this. Don't come up to me on the street.
That was the gayest shit ever.
I just want to say this. And whatever the fuck y'all been doing, I don't want shit to do with it. So I just want to say this over there, and whatever the fuck y'all been doing, I don't want shit to do with it. So I just want to say, don't walk over there and
nigga, what the fuck you got the urge to burble? The fuck was that gay ass hair flick?
Whatever the fuck y'all been doing, I don't want shit to do with it. So I just want to say this.
Screenshot that. Hold on. Let me get a better one.
Walk over there, and whatever the fuck y'all been doing, I don't want shit to do with it. So I just want to say this.
Somebody get a screenshot of that. This nigga flicking his hair like a female.
Walk over there, and whatever the fuck y'all been doing, I don't want shit to do with it. So I just want to say this.
Somebody get a screenshot of this nigga flicking his hair like a fucking female. He's got the urge to burble. Screenshot. He's got the urge to burble. Yeah, I seen him doing that gay ass dance in the beginning.
Say this. Don't come up to me on the street asking me about shit. Matter of fact, I'm going to say this one more time. When you was here, remember I told you this story. I said I used to talk to this girl named Beniqua Hardy. And I said she did me dirty. Like I said, I told you she did me dirty.
Okay, let's get it this straight. Chardonnay Cooper, Ashley Thompson, Raven, Dolores, Bonita, Applebaum. You got to put me on. Bonita Applebaum said you got to put me on. Bonita.
Dirty, like I said.
This nigga was dating Bonita Applebaum, and she put him on.
Go get our names tatted together one time, and I told you I went and got this bitch name tatted, and then she ran off on me when she was supposed to get mine. Like I said, she did me dirty. I would never fuck with that bitch. But I say to say this. Remember I told you.
Say,
I did sell weed. I hustled. Like I said, I'm gonna always. I'd rather sell weed than be a thief. So you know what I'm saying? It's either I'm selling weed or I'm robbing. But long story short, like I said, I used to be coming from work, coming from school, getting into it with her family, getting into it with her uncles, because she was lying to them, telling them that she was with me. And then she was lying to me, telling me she was with them. And then they believing that she with me because I'm her boyfriend, and they thinking I'm covering for her. But in reality, I'm like, nigga, you her family. She got more respect for you than she got for me because she don't know me like that. So if she would lie to her mama and lie to her auntie and lie to her dad, you're damn sure right she gonna lie to me, right or wrong. So I'm in the same predicament that I'm in right now with my baby mothers. They've been doing God knows what behind my back, and then they've been taking my phone while I'm asleep. And I believe deep down in my heart, Golden has been drugging me this entire time without me knowing. And they've been using my phone.
You believe deep down in your heart. You don't got no evidence of it. You just believe deep down in your heart.
And texting other people and making it look like I've been giving them permission to do this shit that they've been doing. And I just want to say, hell no, I ain't give them permission to do nothing. And Golden been acting like she my manager. Hell no, I never gave that bitch permission to be my manager.
When did this happen, bro? Like, what can we see some proof of this shit? Just something? Because the only proof we got is your gut feeling and you believing in your heart that they did it. That's the only proof that we got is your beliefs.
If anything, I would have gave Yogini permission to be my manager. At least she was an accountant. At least she had a background in banking. That's what made me want to fuck with her. But okay then. So if I didn't give Yogini permission to be my manager, why the fuck would I give your stupid ass permission to be my manager? Okay, so I want to say this. Whatever the fuck my baby mother has been doing.
Because Yogini didn't have 2 kids with you. That's why.
Ain't got shit to do with it. Nor do I trust my baby mother, her family, or her friends. Like I said, she got a white friend named Crystal. I don't trust Crystal at all. All I know is Golden told me horrible stories about Crystal being a prostitute, this, that, and the third. And from the shit I've heard about her from Golden and the little lame shit she did when we was in the Katie, and I told you she was on the phone talking shit, I don't trust her either. I don't trust her either. No disrespect, nor do I trust white people, period, at this point in my life. I would never. Because Toussaint beat the French and then took his ass to France and got shot.
You said what? Well, wait, what?
The phone talking shit, I don't trust her either. I don't trust her either. No disrespect, nor do I trust white people, period, at this point in my life. I would never. Because Toussaint beat the French and then took his ass to France and got shot. Right. Okay, then. So whether the white man...
Bro, what the fuck is you talking about? What that got to do with today? Nigga. I don't even know how to unpack this shit anymore.
Man like me or not, I just can't. I can't do it. But I say this. Whatever the fuck my baby mother's been doing, I ain't approved of it. And then remember I told you, I said when I left my apartment in Cheektowaga, it wasn't nothing wrong with it besides shit that should have been regular, like vacuuming and shampooing the rug. And remember I told you I had a rug shampooer. I used to shampoo my rugs my damn self. I used to shampoo them rugs my damn self. So the outside having to clean that apartment up, it wasn't damaged. Remember I told you my baby mom came talking about I owe $3,000 worth of damages in that apartment. And I told you I was the last one to leave that apartment because I had to stay back for my car and for my belongings to get shipped. Okay, so I say that to say this. I believe that my fat ass son mama went in that apartment or either moved somebody in that apartment or whatever she did, and she destroyed that fucking apartment.
Stop, bro. Why would she have somebody move in the apartment and destroy the apartment just so she can get stuck with the bill? Make it make sense. Why would she destroy the apartment and she's the one that's going to get stuck paying for it? Make that make sense. You fucked that apartment up, nigga. And you fucked up her renting. That's probably why she can't get an apartment now. Have trouble getting an apartment now because you did that stupid shit.
Belongings to get shipped. Okay, so I say that to say this. I believe that my fat ass son mama went in that apartment or either moved somebody in that apartment or whatever she did, and she destroyed that fucking apartment and then tried to make it look like I did it. I believe that.
You believe a lot of shit that ain't true. Seems like you believe a whole lot of shit that ain't true.
I believe that.
You know how people tell you to listen to your conscience and your voice in your head? He's the one person that should never do that. Should never listen to his conscience or the voices in his head.
Believe that. Because I've never rented, like I said, that's not the first place I've ever lived. I've never lived next to anybody in jail or in the world, whether it was in a trap house, a bitch house, and I've never destroyed or broken anything, nor have I ever beaten anybody. Okay. And then me getting falsely accused of some shit down here in Texas that I didn't do is linking back to my baby mamas. My mansion in Katy, Texas getting destroyed. I didn't do that.
Somebody said, somebody name, ain't that something says, I met him for drinks one time. Somebody named Noel or something. I met him for drinks a few months ago. He basically said he got robbed by my friend who's a dancer and the FBI seized all his stuff. Super weird guy. So he went on a date with this girl that's in my comments and he said the FBI seized all his stuff.
My baby mama's broken there.
Wait, what? About the mansion?
Believe that. Because I've never rented, like I said, that's not the first place I've ever lived. I've never lived next to anybody in jail or in the world, whether it was in a trap house, a bitch house, and I've never destroyed or broken anything, nor have I ever beaten anybody.
But you've never rented anything else besides that apartment in that house.
Okay. And then me getting falsely accused of some shit down here in Texas that I didn't do is linking back to my baby mamas. My mansion in Katy, Texas getting destroyed. I didn't do that. My baby mama's broken there when I told them not to come in and started destroying shit and tearing shit up. So I said to say this.
So they both broke in there and started. They just started destroying and tearing shit up. They both broke in there.
everything that ever went bad in my life and everything that ever went negative in my life from the time I was with Ashley Thompson, I blame that shit on Camille Carthon and Richard Booz.
Oh man, this is fucking ridiculous. Everything that bad happened in your life is Richard Booz and your baby mom's fault. And he admitted that that's what he believes. If that ain't narcissistically the most craziest shit ever, if I said that right, if that's narcissism, paranoia, schizophrenia, all wrapped into one.
And even me beefing with the Nation of Islam, I blame that shit on Camille Carthon and Richard Booz because I don't know Rizza Islam. I didn't know shit about him. And I told you, I said, I'm in school for private investigation.
Nigga, don't go here and lie and say that he jumped in your comments threatening your kids, because the nigga didn't threaten your kids. You and Rizza Islam got into it because you said fuck Farrakhan. When you made that Malcolm X documentary, you were saying fuck Farrakhan, so he jumped in your shit and said, why is you disrespecting the minister? And then he challenged you to a rumble, and you act as if you didn't hear him challenge you 37 times. You started that shit with the Nation of Islam.
I said, remember I told you, I said, I'm the one that put it out there that Biggie Small's bodyguard said the NOI killed Biggie. Remember that? I said, do you know what made me do that research?
When did his bodyguard say that shit? When did Gene Deal say the NOI did it? Because I've been watching the videos. Gene Deal is insinuating that Puffy did it.
On that documentary, because my son mom slid in my DMs and said somebody named Rizza Islam said if I don't stop teaching in the black community, they're going to kill her and my son. Okay, him and Ben X. So
you can stop lying about this too, because like I said, I did a video on it. You can type it in on my channel. Ben X shows the whole thread. Not one time did he threaten his baby mom. They didn't go to you first. You went to them talking shit. Just like you just said fuck Farrakhan and you gonna shoot him in that 9-hour live that you did the other day.
So I slid in their DMs and looked them up. I jumped on the phone with them and pressed them niggas. They said they didn't want no smoke, but I still.
And you notice that every time you jump on the phone and press somebody, they don't never want smoke. You full of shit.
Did an investigation on them to see who the fuck they was, just in case they tried to double back or something. Because I remember when I pressed Bird in Wyoming about him getting niggas shot over some paperwork. And he said he ain't want to fight, but somebody from New York kept following me around, but he couldn't get behind me. So I already knew from prison niggas that tell you they don't want to fight, but then when they get with their little cliques, they'll try to get you shot. I already know that. My nigga Yayo in his live, like I said, I don't know what happened to Yayo, or somebody did something to Yayo in the bathroom. And I don't know if something went down, but Yayo would tell you he was in that bathroom with some niggas from New York. I bet you I stepped in that bathroom and asked him, did we have a problem? He said he was good, and he kept smoking his cigarette. So
that's two back-to-back stories that he told, that he pressed somebody and they didn't want no smoke. Come on, bro. You don't press that many people. I've seen bullies that press people on a daily basis, and not that many people have said they don't want smoke. But you just pressing everybody and they never want smoke. 5 foot nothing.
I had to say this, niggas know I'll slide in the bathroom with you in the jail. Don't play with me. But I said to say this.
Let me remind you.
I believe I was set up to go to jail so Richard could pimp Ashley and her mama. And they covered that shit up. And whoever the fuck helped them do that, I blame that shit on Camille Carthon because her family is the Masons and the police, and they the ones that cover everything up. And I got a cousin named Lamar Daniels that raped a 2-year-old to death. And my auntie Felicia was fucking a black cop, and he helped cover that up. So I say to say this, I don't cover up dirty shit. I'm not covering up no dirty shit. And I'm not dead. Like I said, it's a lot of shit I'll cover up. I ain't covering up no rape, and I ain't covering up no pedophilia. So that ain't happening. Like I said, I ain't covering up no sex crimes. I ain't covering up none of that. But I say all of that to say, goddamn, I'm telling y'all this story because I want to get this shit out. Like I said, I need all my bread and niggas to get shot when I come to the town. And like I said, I don't give a fuck. But like I said, I blame everything on Richard and my baby mama. And all I'm going to say is this. I know for a fact my baby mama been stealing my money behind my back, and they've been drugging me, and they've been giving that shit to Richard and all of that. And I said, I want all of my bread back.
I'm trying to fix the picture.
I want all of my money back. And if my baby mothers cannot give me, and I don't want my money back from somewhere else that didn't steal it. Even if that person is going to give me money, I'm going to accept it. But I want my money back from the exact chain of command and track that it left to. And if every motherfucker that touched my bread without my permission don't give me every dollar back, I'm going to slaughter blitz you in the worst way I can. I'm going to slaughter blitz you. I'm going to slaughter blitz everybody you love. I'm going to slaughter.
What? Come on, bro. You going to slaughter blitz people now?
I don't cover up dirty shit. I'm not covering up no dirty.
But that's supposed to be this is supposed to be the gangster that he's talking about, though. Like, this guy that's pressing everybody and supposed to be so tough, and the guy that's pressing everybody and chumping everybody, this is him right here. This is who he's talking about. I can't stress this enough. This little nigga with the Bow Wow beads was supposed to have been pressing and making everybody scared of him. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Who is you fooling? Ain't no real gangsters letting a nigga with beads in their hair chump him.
Dirty shit. And I'm not dead. Like I said, it's a lot of shit I'll cover up. I ain't covering up no rape, and I ain't covering up no pedophilia. So that ain't happening. Like I said, I ain't covering up no sex crimes. I ain't covering up none of that. But I say all of that to say, goddamn, I'm telling y'all this story because I want to get this shit out. Like I said, I need all my bread and niggas to get shot when I come to the town. And like I said, I don't give a fuck. But like I said, I blame everything on Richard and my baby mama. And all I'm going to say is this. I know for a fact my baby mama been stealing my money behind my back, and they've been drugging me, and they've been giving that shit to Richard and all of that. And I said, I want all of my bread back. I want all of my money back. And if my baby mothers cannot give me, and I don't want my money back from somewhere else that didn't steal it. Even if that person is going to give me money, I'm going to accept it. But I want my money back from the exact chain of command and track that it left to. And if every motherfucker that touched my bread without my permission.
Bro, you see, there you go. You want all these impossible stipulations. You're making impossible stipulations. You wanted to go to the exact chain of command, and like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Don't give me every dollar back. I'm gonna slaughter blitz you in the worst way I can. I'm gonna slaughter blitz you. I'm gonna slaughter.
Just like you said yesterday morning, you was going straight to. Didn't I make that bet yesterday that nothing was going to happen to Camille or Golden Beauty? Weren't you supposed to be up there killing them today or yesterday? Didn't he say that? When he leave his apartment, he was going straight to Cali and straight to Buffalo to go kill Camille and Golden Beauty. You see nothing happen. You see he didn't do shit, right? And then jump back on the internet as if he didn't say that's what he was going to go do. He said, who let him borrow their Wi-Fi? You full of shit, my nigga.
Slaughter blitz everybody you love. I'm going to slaughter blitz everybody
you
that nigga
care about. Bow Wow beads trying to tell us that he
like
was
I said,
gangster.
Jay Mills playing games with me like I don't know his mama lived right off Delavan right there by Jefferson in that black house.
And you doxing people mamas? What his mama got to do with it? You telling where niggas mamas live? You's weird, nigga.
I can. I'ma slaughter blitz you. I'ma slaughter blitz everybody you love. I'ma slaughter blitz everybody you care about.
You ain't even
like
got
I
no
said,
money to
Jay
get
Mills
there.
playing games with me like I don't know his mama lived right off Delavan right there by Jefferson in that black house. Stop playing with me, Jay Mills, Jaquan Mills. That was his gun that I went to jail for. How do I know? How do I know that
was it his gun or was it Richard Boo's gun?
Was Jay Mills and Richard Boo's gun? Because Jay Mills was driving a black.
It can't be both of their guns. It has to be one of the others. What niggas is sharing guns? What grown men are sharing guns? Y'all niggas is on some weirdo shit.
Black car. I don't know if it was a Honda or a Taurus or what, but he was driving a black car, and it's a hospital on Humboldt. I think it's Sisters. If not, it's a hospital on Humboldt in Maine. If you go check the cameras from August, if you go check the cameras from August 3rd, 2012, between 1 p.m. and 4 p.m., you gonna see me pull up in the parking lot, drop the car off, and then walk off with little Richard Booz because Jay Mills was fucked up in the car because he said they got jumped on Clinton and Jefferson. And I was on probation and he drove to my house. And I said, why would you drive this nigga to my house if y'all just got jumped? Why would you not drive him to the hospital and you know I'm on probation? So he like, man, he was like, we drove him. He was like, we drove to your house because we ain't got no license. You the only one with a permit. So I said, okay, whatever. And I drove the nigga Jay Mills and Richard to the hospital. And I said, Jay Mills, you better tell your mama all I did was drop your ass off. I don't know what happened because that's the truth. And then from that point on, after that, I went to jail for their gun. Right. Okay, so here's the thing. How am I able to identify what car y'all was driving if I wasn't even hanging with y'all? I wasn't.
Because you probably was with them earlier that day. And it's a car that they probably would drive normally. There's so many ways you could have known that the car that they were driving if you wasn't hanging with them. You with these niggas every day. You know what the fuck they drive. You gonna try to Jedi mind trick us?
I wasn't hanging with you. I wasn't hanging with you. And even to this day, you in my life, and I'm unbeknownst to me, and I'm not hanging with you.
Play this whole thing. I'm not doing.
So you might have lied the first time and tricked everybody into believing whatever you said. But what is going to be their excuse this time?
Right.
I'm sorry, this girl do not sound like she believes him. She sounds like she wants to get off the phone. And that's a huge pimple right there on his forehead. That thing is huge. Right there. That thing is just... That thing got his own show going on. Peace, peace, family. Let me tell you how Richard Booz made me pop out his forehead. That thing popping out, that pimple popping out his forehead, talking about the double you bring.
Okay. So like I said, if Richard is if Richard and Camille has been talking to each other, all I'm gonna say is from that point on, I don't know and I didn't know. And all I'm gonna say is whatever the fuck they've been doing, I ain't know. And I don't give a fuck if it's a contract and you see my blood on the paper.
You said the
I'm gonna say that bitch pricked my finger when I was
held the gun to Chris' head,
and she signed that shit. So if my baby mothers or if Camille Carthon or Tania Davis
that pimple got a mind of his own,
1 penny from me, and it looked like it gave him my permission, all I'm gonna say is I didn't know. And the way I'm gonna prove that I didn't know is because both of them has been talking to Richard Booz Jr. behind my back, and I didn't know. So that alone.
Wait. Because they was talking to Richard Booz and you didn't know, that proves that they was taking your money. Listen to what the fuck he just said.
1 penny from me, and it looked like it gave him my permission. All I'm gonna say is I didn't know. And the way I'm gonna prove that I didn't know is because both of them has been talking to Richard Booz Jr. behind my back, and I didn't know. So that alone right there lets everybody know I didn't know. All I'm gonna say is,
how does them talking to Richard Booz behind your back prove that they was taking your money. How, Sway? How? You have fully jumped off the deep end, and you seriously need to go get some help.
I've been complaining about being drugged. I've been drugged multiple times. I can account for every time I've been drugged. Nobody's been believing me. All I know is they've been calling me a white boy and a nerd and saying that I'm crazy. And yes, I have made multiple complaints. I've been trying to get Tania Davis out of my house since 2016, 2017. And they have been using the police to keep themselves in my life. Because every time I ask this bitch to get the fuck out of my house, her and her mama called 911. And I don't know who the fuck they know that work up in the police, or I don't know who the fuck they know that's a cop. But for some reason, whenever the police come or get called, I'm always the motherfucker that's in trouble, even though I'm the motherfucker being attacked and being drugged and being robbed. And
you wouldn't be in trouble if you didn't do anything to her. Cops just ain't going to do. If there's no physical evidence that you didn't do anything, that you did anything to her, you're not going to be the one to get in trouble. So the only way you would get in trouble, unless there was physical evidence that you did something to her.
And the whole world just watched them do it, so they can't lie and say they ain't been doing it. So
when did we watch them do it? See, and you keep trying to put a veil over our eyes and tell us that we saw something that we ain't see.
Motherfucker that's in trouble, even though I'm the motherfucker being attacked and being drugged and being robbed, and the whole world just watched them do it, so they can't lie and say they ain't been doing it. So I had to say this: all y'all motherfuckers is getting shot. I just wanted to notify the militaries why y'all getting shot, so nobody think that I'm a criminal. Y'all getting shot. I'm not accepting no cop outs.
Like I said, imagine going on a date and we're talking to somebody on the phone for the first time, and the only thing he want to talk about is murdering his baby mothers. That girl is never going to get on the phone with you again, bro.
Y'all all getting shot. And all I ask is that y'all tell my kids the truth. And if you don't tell my kids the truth and you try to die and allow my kids to believe a lie, then that's just what the fuck it got to be too, because you still going to get shot. And I'm just going to do my best to explain to my kids that you lie. And if they don't believe that you lie and they grow up trying to avenge you and you was wrong, if I have to take the life of one of my kids, I don't want to have to do that. But like I said, I don't.
What? Let me make sure I heard that correctly.
Y'all all getting shot. And all I ask is that y'all tell my kids the truth. And if you don't tell my kids the truth and you try to die and allow my kids to believe a lie, then that's just what the fuck it got to be too, because you still going to get shot. And I'm just going to do my best to explain to my kids that you lie. And if they don't believe that you lie and they grow up trying to avenge you and you was wrong, if I have to take the life of one of my kids, I don't want to have to do that. But like I said, I don't know what my son mom be telling my son.
Bro, you sick. You're really sick. You're really sick. You're really sick, bro. That's beyond. That's beyond sick, my nigga. You're crazy, my man. Like, I don't even know how to react to that. That seriously just threw me for a loop. This nigga just threatened to kill one of his kids.
Tell my kids the truth. And if you don't tell my kids the truth and you try to die and allow my kids to believe a lie, then that's just what the fuck it got to be too, because you still going to get shot. And I'm just going to do my best to explain to my kids that you lie. And if they don't believe that you lie and they grow up trying to avenge you and you was wrong, if I have to take the life of one of my kids, I don't want to have to do that. But like I said, I don't know what my son mom be telling my son. All I know is she be coaching him to say that I hit her. I know that. I don't know what my daughter's mom be telling my daughter. All I know is they be prostituting around my kids and lying about it. I know that my daughter be on the phone asking me as I'm a girl. And I keep saying, baby, why you keep asking me as I'm a girl? She keeps saying, is you a girl, Dad? Is you a girl? And I'm like, why do you keep asking me if I'm a girl, baby? And she keeps saying, cuz, is you a girl? And I'm like, is your mom over there telling you that I'm a girl? And then my daughter keeps saying that she a boy. She keeps saying, I'm a boy, you a girl. So I'm like, who the fuck over?
Wait, so now she's coaching them to say she hit you. say that you hit her, and she's trying to confuse their genders. Nigga, you're trying to do your best to make this woman seem like the worst girlfriend, parent, person, just worst human being on the planet.
Over there trying to raise my daughter to believe that she a boy and that I'm a girl. So I'm like, what are y'all doing to my kids that y'all trying to block me from? And why are y'all lying? So like I said, I'm not getting them out of no trouble. I ain't getting them out of no trouble, and I'm not lying for their ass at all. And everybody that's involved that ever took anything from me, your ass gonna get slaughter blitzed. I don't give a fuck. And I say this. All everybody in the world got to do to know that Richard did this shit I said before that he did is find Ashley Thompson. She gonna have a tattoo on her throat that say Blake. She gonna have 4 kids. They all gonna be Blake kids, and Blake is gonna be at least 10 to 15 years older than her. And I said that to say this. I got mail right now that proves that she started talking to Blake when I was in jail. I believe that Richard set me up to go to jail for that gun in order to get me out the picture for maybe Camille Carthon might have helped him do it. And you might say, why would Camille help him do it? Because they was the ones running the streets. I'm pretty sure they been got caught by the police. And her uncle is a cop and her dad is a Mason, and they be getting that bitch out of trouble when she do shit that she not supposed to be doing. And that's why the fuck that bitch feels so free to keep running out here and doing shit that she not supposed to be doing. And she know that I never wanted to be with her, especially over Ashley. I told her I was polygamous when she met me at 17. And I got mail in my stores right now from her not only me repeating that, but there's phone calls of her 3-waying women. And like I said, she had a friend named Destiny. I don't know if they still talk or not. All I know is she still talked to her friend Tashira. And I put that on the fact when they tried to jump me when I went to Buffalo, her friend Tashira was the only one that didn't jump in. Put that on that. My baby mother tried to jump me and rob me when I went to Buffalo. And she got a friend named Tashira Payne. Her friend.
Now they try to jump you and rob you when you went to Buffalo? Were you talking about the birthday party? Nigga, you full of shit. You're full of shit. Now they try to drug you and rob you, nigga. I mean, now they try to jump you and rob you when you was at the party. No, you try to beat on Camille again, and you thought that her family was going to allow you to do it, and they fucked you up.
Frank Tashira Payne is the only one that never jumped in, I swear to God. And I ain't never argued with her. We ain't never had a beef. It's always been respect and love. But I say to say that she had a light-skinned friend named Destiny. I don't know if Destiny was a dyke or a lesbian. All I know is, you know what I'm saying, she was kind of boyish. But like I said, sometimes girls be girly, but they be tomboyish, you know? So I ain't going to judge her. But all I know is Destiny will tell you that this shit is true too, because I was going to fuck with Destiny too. So I said to say this. I got all my mail. I got all my proof. This bitch is lying. And why the fuck do she keep lying to people, telling the people that we dated and she held me down in jail? How did you hold me down in jail when I wasn't even in contact with you at all before I went to jail?
You were in contact with her because you was taking pictures with her all throughout jail. She has pictures to prove the shit, nigga. She has physical evidence that she was there the whole time.
You would have never knew I went to jail. Like I said, all you got to do is go get the phone call records if they saved. If Jocelyn,
she probably didn't need to call you as much if she coming to visit you every Sunday.
McIntyre would have never contacted me after I got sentenced.
80 people in the building. Make sure y'all hitting that like button.
Working out at the YMCA, and she ran into Camille, and Camille said the past.
That nigga just said he'll kill one of his kids.
When I came home, I would have never in my life even went to find Camille Carthon. Me and Dolores might have went up for sure, but me and Camille Carthon would have never even probably seen each other. We don't even hang in the same places in Buffalo. So I say that to say the fact that she's lying about that leads me to believe that Richard is coaching that story. And I want to know, why is Richard coaching that story?
Oh my God! Now Richard.
Why is Richard running around saying?
Now Richard is coaching them. Richard is just this deviant mastermind, a super villain. He's a super genius. He's just this super villain genius, deviant mastermind.
Saying that my baby mom held me down on the bed. You wasn't even we wasn't dating. We never dated one time on the street. We never dated. When we was on the street, we never dated. Up? You was never my girl. And if you text yourself or something like that from my phone, I'm gonna say you did that.
Right.
Okay. And my son mom,
so Golden Beauty and Camille was just texting themselves from your phone.
I cut her off because, like I said, she kept trying to make me.
That's your excuse for both of them. I know you notice you have the same excuses for everything. You always got the same, but whatever scenario it is, if he gets into another scenario like that, he'll make the same excuse. You make the same excuses for the same scenarios.
Kept trying to break up my relationship with this girl I was talking to named Chardonnay Cooper. I know who the fuck I was talking to. Chardonnay used to live off Delavan. I don't know if she still do. And Camille was mad because I wouldn't stop talking to Chardonnay Cooper and Ashley Thompson for her. So I cut Camille off. Because I said, why the fuck would I cut off two bitches that I really like? Chardonnay had my name tatted. I ain't gonna lie. Chardonnay got my name tatted. I was fucking with Chardonnay. I'm like, why would I cut off Ashley Thompson and Chardonnay Cooper for a bitch that's talking about I gotta wait 8 months to get some pussy?
Right.
Thank you. Why would I cut off two bitches that I'm having a harmonious relationship with? We getting money, we chilling. Why would I cut two bitches off that I fuck with hard for a bitch that want to fuck with me but don't want to lose weight and don't want to get me no pussy and is trying to put me through some imaginary obstacle course that I don't want to go through? Who the fuck is you? I don't got to prove shit to you. So I stopped talking to her. And then after I stopped,
that's the same thing that they're saying to you. Who the fuck is you? They don't have to prove nothing to you. Camille hasn't been around you in 10 years. Golden Beauty hasn't been around you in 2 or 3 years. They ain't got to prove shit to you. You keep expecting everybody to prove their innocence to you, but you can't even prove that they actually did anything to you. Right, bro, is endless content.
I'm talking to Camille. At the same time, I had stopped talking to Richard. So whatever the fuck they was doing in the streets, from the time I cut them off to the time I went to jail, I have no clue. All I know is I was not hanging with Richard. Everybody in Buffalo would tell you they haven't seen us together. All I know is the first day that I seen Richard again was the same day I went to jail. And Ashley Thompson to tell you that. So my story picks up.
Yeah, but none of these people that you keep saying will tell us this stuff is around to tell us this stuff. So you can't use these motherfuckers as an excuse. Right. Hit that like button, please. That's basically what he's trying to say, J Boog. That she basically forced herself on him.
Ashley Thompson. And I don't believe that Ashley Thompson coincidentally started talking to a nigga from Bailey that started whooping her ass. I don't believe that. Scene. But I also don't believe that Camille Carthon is completely innocent, because all my relationships with women get sabotaged and the common denominator is fat ass Camille Carthon. So I don't know what the fuck she telling bitches behind my.
How are your relationships? Yogini, Camille ain't had nothing to do with Yogini, Golden Beauty, or Yogini, Golden Beauty, or Martina, or Josh Netter, or Dirty Diana, or that man that you had in there. That's like 5 different relationships she had nothing to do with. You gonna blame those on her too? Because you fucked all that up.
My back or what she's saying, but all I want to know is I was never in a relationship with Camille Carthon. My jail mail.
What does this shit even matter? Why does this matter?
It doesn't.
And you're just sitting in the house thinking of shit that happened 10 years ago.
Approved that. And when I did give her a chance, I told her, bitch, I'm not attracted to you. And I'm polygamous. And you don't look better than none of.
Wait, ain't that what you said, the Golden Beauty too? You got a knack for that. I noticed you got a knack for that.
No,
you said the same thing about Golden Beauty.
Sorry.
Now you had children with these women, and now all of a sudden you told them that you wasn't attracted to them and you didn't want to be with them. But there's proof that you was with both of them.
When I was driving, I was thinking about something.
What
if he really don't know Richard Booth? Like, Richard Booth is real. We know that. We see the news article, right? Well, who's to say that Pharaoh didn't see this daggone news article
and just start coming up with this shit?
Right.
Yeah, he
Maybe
could.
It's that.
But why don't Richard Booth want to come out and defend himself?
Richard Booth don't even know he's talking about him.
He probably know by now. People been stalking his Instagram.
But is that him or is that somebody else?
I don't know.
And if he's not an internet person, he's just gonna ignore it all. And probably got his inbox set so he don't see the shit in the first place.
Probably.
None of the bitches that I fuck with. So if your fat ass don't want to lose no weight, I'm not talking to you. And she faked like she was going to the gym and she was fucking her ex named Mike. And my thing is, I don't even know if the nigga name really is Mike. All I know is that's what you told me. Okay.
She didn't tell you
she
was fucking Mike. She told you that she went with me.
Like I said, I don't know what to tell motherfuckers. I don't know what to tell motherfuckers. All I can say is none of this shit is a coincidence. And another thing I want to say is this. I'm 30 years old. I ain't never burned no bitch. I ain't never give no bitch STDs. STD. The bitch that I lost my virginity to, Boniqua Hardy, she burned me. Now, I still count that. I'm just grateful I didn't get AIDS. I believe she gave me chlamydia. It might have been gonorrhea, but I believe in my heart.
No, you don't believe. She did give you chlamydia.
How you believe in your heart that she gave you chlamydia?
Yeah, nigga. You don't believe something like that. Yeah, you don't believe something like that. Either you have it or you don't. The first time you said she gave you chlamydia. Camille even said she gave you chlamydia. And then that's how you know she cheated on you and you wanted to kill yourself. She gave you chlamydia because she was fucking around with everybody in the hood. She broke your heart and you were trying to kill yourself over it. That's the girl you got tatted under that Pharaoh that Pharaoh. Yeah, that tattoo that he got on his chest that say Pharaoh. Mm-hmm. That's got a chick name under it.
She gave me chlamydia. But what I will tell you is I went straight to Planned Parenthood on William and Emsley, and I got rid of that shit as soon as I figured out I had it. But I say to say this, the bitch I lost my virginity to, she got a cousin named Peaches and Mercedes. And Peaches will tell you she never fuck with that bitch if she's still alive. But I say to say this, I only been hurt one time my whole life. I'm 30 years old. I've been getting STDs tests consistently, and I've never had an STD. I've never contracted an STD on the street or in a jail.
But you just said
I'm still right now 30 years old, STD free. And I
you just said you contracted a STD. That's contracting it. That's technically contracting it on the street.
Right. Either way it go, he got an STD and then turn around and said
why would you contract the STD in jail? Who the fuck was you having sex with in jail?
We can never forget this boy right here only got an 8th grade education.
No, but he said I didn't attract it on the streets or in jail. Who was you having sex with in jail that you would even have to contract it for? That you would contract it from? Why would you even say that unless you was having sex in jail? You wouldn't say it unless you was having sex in jail. So you was fucking in jail? Oh shit! Now we getting to the bottom of
I said
this.
to say this: Richard be catching STDs, and my baby mamas be catching STDs, and they be getting rid of them, and they probably be blaming it on me. But my main thing is this: I keep all my paperwork, even all my medical history. So I haven't had an STD for over 15 years. So I said to say this: whatever the fuck my baby mama's been doing behind my back, criminally, not only do I want to be involved.
So 15 years. All the shit you've been talking about happened 15 years ago. My nigga.
See, that's what I'm saying. And with such great detail.
Yeah, first you were stuck in the past. First you were stuck in 2021. Now you're going. It's like you're going back further and further and further and further.
Involved in it or defend them. I also don't want to be involved in whatever the fuck they've been doing in the streets. And the way we gonna prove that I haven't been involved in whatever they've been doing in the streets is because whoever they've been fucking and whatever they've been doing, their paperwork is not reflecting as the same as my paperwork. Okay, so I say to say this. I wouldn't be surprised. Richard got a dirty ass house on Strauss that he be letting niggas live in grungy with dogs and just. Like I said, dogs pissing on the wood fucked up. He just in there being a slumlord. He's a dirty bitch. He always lived like that. But I say this. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody raided Richard's house on Strauss and found a body and found a bitch in his basement. Like I said, I would hate to say this.
So now he kidnapping women and tying them up in the basement.
But wait, what if Pharaoh done kidnapped somebody and got them tied up in their house while he raving on the internet? Lord Jesus.
But I wouldn't be surprised if Richard had Ashley kidnapped somewhere. So I say this, or somebody. So my main thing is
had Ashley kidnapped.
Do not ever.
So he had a kidnapped for 15 years.
15 years.
Ever think you gonna rob me and get away with it, Richard? Because I already know it was you. Because it's always been you.
Somebody said transparency.
But my main thing is this. For everybody that's been out here doing wrong and doing evil and then trying to blame their shit on me and make me the scapegoat, I'm making sure you go down for that. Period. And particularly for everybody that's been trying to rob me, I want to see the bank statements of all y'all motherfuckers accounts, any account y'all had. If y'all got friends and family, I want to see all them bank statements, accounts, and I want to see every single dollar that was stolen out of my motherfucking account. And I don't give a fuck if y'all blew that money ball until you fall. Your ass gonna get slaughter blitzed about that.
Non-payment of rent.
And somebody.
What the fuck is slaughter blitz?
Some shit he done made up.
He's still gonna give me my money back.
One or two.
Well, I never hear that shit.
Because I'm not gonna stop killing till I get my money back. Period.
Yeah. When is you gonna start, nigga? Because you said you were supposed to start doing it yesterday or today, and you did nothing but jump back on the internet and talk more shit.
I mean, y'all think about it. If y'all was watching a movie right now and this was happening, what would y'all think gonna happen? It's gonna pan out and it's gonna be a bitch in a t-shirt and some drawers, tied up and gagged in the corner, shaking and crying with mascara running all down her cheeks. We don't know, Adrian.
The thing about it is everything that he keeps saying that Richard Booz did, you're describing doing to your baby mom. Everything except the rape part.
Period. And I'm telling Kim Jong-un and I'm telling everybody I need to tell. But
I'm telling Kim Jong-un.
And I'm telling
what?
They got their own damn problems right now. They ain't worried about this little twist.
Yeah, but he making it seem like Kim Jong-un and him is America's daddy or something.
I don't know where he got that idea from. He got a family
fuck is
time
telling
in the backyard.
the fuck is telling Kim Jong-un gonna do? First of all, you gotta get in contact with Kim Jong-un. He's gonna tell you, I don't like niggas.
Look, if
Only
he
nigga
had a
I
couch
like is Dennis
before this,
Rodman. That's
if
the
he
only
had a
nigga
couch
he's fucking
before
with.
this day, he'd have been
What?
sitting on it already. I say if he had a couch before this day, he'd have been sitting on it.
Yeah.
What is he supposed to be in, Remy? He's supposed to be in that squeaky ass chair. He at somebody else's house.
Yeah, he might be at somebody else's house.
He
Because
had
I
somebody,
noticed he
some
ain't got no.
dummy to
No, but
open
the
their
first day
door.
he got his first apartment, he sat in the living room, but it was no couch. But the first day he got his apartment, he sat in the living room.
He went and bought one. He done went and got an efficiency for real now, from a 1-bedroom to an efficiency.
That nigga went and got a motherfucking
If he
renter
was in
center
a
couch.
sober living house, he wouldn't be able to rant and rave like this.
That nigga went and got himself a renter center couch.
Kim Jong-un, and I'm telling everybody I need to tell. But I said to say this: it's up. It's up. It's up. It's up.
Did he try to redo his own hair? Because he fucked it up major.
Period.
I don't know.
Period. It's all the way up.
Rome, that's what I was thinking. Salvation Army.
Federal informant. Now I ain't no federal informant. I'm in school for private investigation. That's what I'm in school.
No, you're not, nigga. When do you go to school? You stream all day long. When do you go to school? Can you show us any proof? Show us some proof, Pharaoh. I know you're watching right now. Show us some proof. I know you're watching my video right now, and I know your minions is watching. I saw you Captain Yes Man Quad came over here. I know y'all watching. Show us some proof that you in school.
You can say that, but he over there talking about unaliving his baby mamas and all these.
He was talking about unaliving his own goddamn kids.
Yeah.
Before
and
you jumped on here, he said he was going to kill his kid.
But you get mad because somebody speak. I ain't gonna speak on the brother when he down. He need to quit doing this dumb shit. Then maybe he wouldn't be down. How about that?
Speak on the brother when he's down. That's the translation. I'm going to excuse his behavior. Translation. I'm going to ignore his behavior and bitch at you for speaking about it because I ain't got the ball.
YouTube School of Investigation.
Like I said, I keep telling motherfuckers I ain't in the streets.
Look, Riz put YP gang
in the streets. If you bring your ass over here doing something you
Riz,
shouldn't be
I'm
doing,
on your ass. No homo.
The police see you. Yeah, like I said, you bring your ass over here doing some shit you shouldn't be doing, and the police see your ass. Don't blame that shit on me.
Oh, he had that. Look, you can't blame this.
Blame that shit on me. Like I said, don't blame that shit on me.
Yo, that left arm is twitchy like a motherfucker, yo. His left arm is twitching out.
Blame that shit on me.
And he keep trying to like wave his hand to try to
blame that shit on me. Yeah, like I said,
he keep trying to like wave his hand to he keep trying to wave his hand to disguise the twitch. But he just the left arm keep twitching.
For private investigation. Don't blame that shit on me.
Look, Riz in the chat, super facts. That nigga is a weirdo. Riz, you look so bad right now. You look so bad right now.
And like I said, no disrespect. I don't want Yogini either. I don't trust her either. I don't want none of that back.
You didn't start saying you don't trust the Yogini until put out that text message of her saying that you punched her in the face. You ain't know about it until I put it back out. And now that you know that she admitted that you punched her in the face, now all of a sudden you don't trust her.
Hero that he little Fifi from Guilford.
Little Kiki.
Man, I don't care. Like I said, I don't care if the FBI is in here. They better be in here. Like I said, they better not come say shit to me. I ain't doing shit wrong. Like I said, I do private investigative work. I ain't got shit to do with none of that.
What private investigative work did he ever do?
Yeah. Like I said, I ain't got shit to do with none of that.
Is not private.
I ain't got shit to do with none of that. Like I said, I throw events for the kids and do private investigative work.
Bro, finding shit that everybody else can find on the internet is not private investigative work. If I can find the shit myself, that's not a private investigator. You hire a private investigator to find shit that you can't normally find, that you can't find publicly, that you can't find. Like you can't go. If I'm hiring a public investigator, that means I couldn't find it on Google.
Daryl say that tattoo said Bacardi. The one he covered up.
It did.
Mm-hmm.
Work. I ain't got shit to do with none of that. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie. Hold up. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. Let me get baby girl back on the phone. And I don't give a fuck if y'all do think I'm the FBI. I don't give a fuck. Shit.
Oh, she hung back. She hung up on him.
I don't play them yet. Hold up.
She quietly hung up.
And see, this is why they stay on the phone. Because he just keep calling them back.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
He didn't even know she hung up.
I ain't got shit to do with that.
I didn't know she hung up.
Like I said, I ain't got shit to do with that.
She not answering no more. She not answering. I told you.
I was at the convenience store.
You scared that chick off. You scared that chick off, sis.
She done hung up.
She hung up and stopped answering.
Tell how to block his ass.
Notice she stopped. I noticed you ain't hearing no more.
And like I said, no disrespect. I don't want Yogini either. I don't trust her either. I don't want none of that back.
Twinkle,
man,
twinkle.
I don't care. Like I said, I don't care if the FBI is in here. They better be in here. Like I said, they better not come say shit to me.
FBI ain't in that fucking chat.
I do private investigative work. I ain't got shit to do with none of that. Yeah. Like I said, I ain't got shit to do with none of that. Like I said, I throw events for the kids and do private investigative work. I ain't got shit to do with none of that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie. Hold
now
up.
She gonna be a op. Watch.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie.
He's gonna threaten to kill her next. He gonna say she.
If y'all do think I'm the FBI, I don't give a fuck. Shit. I be done ran that bitch.
She not answering.
I don't play them games. Hold up. I already rolled up. I'm about to roll up again.
She hit the ignore button. Look, it stopped. It stopped suddenly.
I'm about to roll up again.
That's when somebody hits the ignore button. When it stops in the middle of the ring, when the ring stops in the middle of the ring, that means somebody hit the. They stop. Yup. You creep that girl out. I gotta change the title again.
I don't play them games. Hold up.
But you got 200 characters to play with.
No, it's only 100.
It's already rolled up. I'm about to roll up again.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I ain't got shit to do with that. I ain't got shit to do with it. Like I said, I ain't got shit to do with what the
fuck she hit the ignore button and he tried to play it off. Look, now you calling her phone.
Yeah, my bad. My phone died, baby girl. You can FaceTime me back. Okay. Crazy.
So that's what it is.
How's your phone always dying?
Because he don't keep that motherfucker charged.
Because you on the phone. You on it all day.
Crazy. Yeah, my bad. You can hear me? You said what?
She answered the phone.
I ain't going to create my own FBI. I'm getting the fuck out of here. But what I will say is I ain't got shit to do with my baby mamas. I'm not defending them. I'm not, nope. Like I said, nope. Whatever the fuck them bitches been doing in the streets, they caught. Y'all all caught. Whoever tried to rob me is caught. I'm not helping you. And no. And like I said, hell no. All I know is I got all my paperwork. And if anything about me ever connects to Richard Booz, it is against my free will. And I'm going to say I was drugged. Period. And if anything ever connect me to Camille Carthon, I don't know about it, or anybody, I'm going to say I was drugged, like I said. But anyway, what I'm about to say. Nah, like I said, I don't want shit to do with them. I don't want shit to do with them.
What'd you say?
I said, so he basically telling everybody he going to lie to him.
Yeah, pretty much.
All I know is my kids is coming with me to Costa Rica. That's mandatory. That's all I know. But goddamn,
nigga, you are not getting. I keep trying to tell Golden Beauty. This is what I was trying to tell her the other day. This is what this shit is leading up to. It's leading up to him. But you gotta go through. But you gotta. There's no way it's not gonna be possible for him to get both of the kids. Because once you snatch one kid, you still have to go all the way over in the opposite direction to go get the other kids.
What he gonna do? Uber
So
during the
by time,
kidnapping?
I know, but so by the time you take one kid, the other mother is already going to know before you even get out of that state.
The second
Get
call
out the
she gonna
neighborhood.
make, because the first one gonna be to the police. It's gonna be to that other mother to let her know he trying to snatch the children.
Exactly. So it's no way possible unless you have somebody go and do it simultaneously while you go get one kid and have somebody go get the other kids, and y'all do it simultaneously at the same time. That's the only way you will be able to pull that off. And then y'all still will have to rendezvous somewhere, and you have to get there. So it's impossible. There's no way you're getting those kids. You're never getting those kids, and you keep saying that you're going to Costa Rica and the kids are going with you. That makes you a flight risk. That's a very logical excuse for Camille and them to say he's a flight risk. I don't want him to have my kids at all.
Look, does he even have any kind of custody of Camille's son? I don't think so. Didn't he lose it in court for acting crazy?
I think supervised visits.
Yeah, because he was in there acting crazy, and the judge had to kick him out the Zoom meeting. Remember?
It's still going on though. The dispute's still going on. So,
damn.
Right now, he has no custody.
Yeah, hell no. I'm getting revenge for that. Like I said, don't try to get me in jail for no shit that I'm doing. This is the second or third time Richard did tried to do this.
Me in jail for
I don't play that. Like I said.
Doing.
Yeah, like I said, whatever the fuck y'all doing in the streets, nigga, don't blame that shit on me. And like I said, whatever the fuck y'all bitches doing in the streets, don't blame that shit on me. I ain't telling nobody to sell no pussy. I ain't telling nobody to be no prostitute. And I ain't come up off that and then no, hell to the no. Like I said, I'm not gonna never encourage you to do no shit you shouldn't be doing. And no, and nor am I gonna ever encourage you to beef with your family or feud with your family. And like I said, anything that ever came out of my phone, that shit ain't me. Like I said, bitches be taking my phone and doing whatever. But
wait. He said anything that came out of my phone
wasn't me. That's what I said. So now that leaves the door open for him to blame everything on them and be like, look, this is the evidence that they did it.
But
this wasn't me.
Who is them?
His baby moms. He's saying if you got any messages asking for money, he said any thing that any money that if you go on my phone and I sent them money, it wasn't me. So basically, anytime he sent them money, even if he really sent, it wasn't him.
See, that's what I'm saying.
That leaves the door open for him to say, look at this evidence.
So that means that he don't know her.
Exactly.
But he on the phone with her right now.
He don't know that person he on the phone with. He just met her. I guess. I don't know. We always meeting somebody off the internet and then be on the phone with them acting like they've known each other for 7 years.
Lord, I hope these ain't little random people off the chat line that he
is.
See them?
There is.
This is why I can't with him. Keep your crazy to yourself, sir.
You talking about taking her to Costa Rica. Fuck you.
Whatchamacallit? What was I about to say to you?
She wasn't listening. She stopped listening.
Yeah, so from this story that I told, right? Let me make sure my phone ain't tripping. Can you hear me? Man, my shit acting up. Hold up.
A trillionaire with a fucked up phone.
Hakeem, I wish it was so, but no, he really is just gone.
Yeah, my bad. I said
30.
Hold on, let me try to call you. My phone was acting up.
What'd you say?
I say, how old is he now? 30, 29?
30.
All right, cool. My bad, baby girl. I said from this story that I told you, right? This makes sense to you, right?
Yeah.
I already know he set me up to go to jail for that gun, but
Listen to how she said, yeah. That did not sound. Yeah, that did not sound convincing. That she believed. Yeah.
Bored.
She sounds bored and creeped out. Like she really wants to get off the phone. And she doesn't understand why she even picked the fucking phone back up.
Cause crazy can be fascinating. It's like a train wreck.
Yeah.
I already know he set me up to go to jail for that gun, but as far as whatever happened to Ashley, you believe he's to blame as well?
Yeah.
He definitely connected, and I wouldn't be surprised if my son mom is connected. Does that sound like I'm reaching, or that makes sense?
That makes sense.
Thank you. Everybody saying they believe everything I say about him. Exactly. Why would I lie? And if for two,
Yeah, everybody is not saying that they believe him. You're just highlighting the people that believe you, and then the people that don't believe you are getting deleted out the chat. But not everybody believes you. There's a couple crazy
I
people
actually
do that.
saved a woman from human trafficking before.
Oh my God. Here he go with this superhero shit. He saved a woman from human trafficking.
I almost screamed.
I ain't gonna say her name because I want to always keep her safe. Well, I'm gonna say her name one time. Her name was Layla, but I always keep her safe. But yeah, I was out with her.
God.
I ain't gonna say her name. I'm gonna keep her safe. Okay, I'm gonna say it one time. Her name Layla.
Nigga, you're a liability. If this story is true, you're a fucking liability.
I can't.
And I called her an Uber, and she said the Uber was taking her in the opposite direction of her route.
Oh God.
And I was with K Empress, and I told K Empress, "Come on, we out." And I jumped in me and K Empress jumped in her car, and I had her pull her up on me. But I feel like what saved her was when I was on the phone, because she froze. You feel me? She froze. She was scared. And I told her, I'm like, Layla, I'm like, baby, even though you scared, baby, you still got to speak up for yourself, because even if you scared, this motherfucker gonna do whatever the fuck they want to do regardless. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter if you're scared, they gonna do whatever the fuck they want to do regardless. So I said, okay, cool. So whatchamacallit, I said, put me on speaker. So when she put me on speaker, like I said, I don't remember everything I said, so I ain't gonna lie to you, but I know I just started barking, and I just started saying, let my bitch out the car. I'm like, don't you hear her saying she want to get the fuck out the car? So I said, I'm like, I'm on my way, and I'm tracking the route. So I jumped in the car with K Empress, and then we caught up to the Uber, and he let her out at the gas station. But like I said, had I not, and this is somebody I've been fucking with for years, but I say that to say this, had we not did that, and had I not did that, we probably would have never heard from her again. So like I said,
notice he keep wiping the corners of his mouth because he foaming at the mouth. That nigga withdrawal.
That's how he was. I'm surprised he ain't got his washcloth to wipe his mouth.
What the fuck nobody else been doing, but all I know is any part of my life that may even perceptually look like it's connected to Richard Booz or Camille Carton, it's being done without my knowledge, and it need to be thoroughly investigated. And I don't give a fuck if it looked like a text message came from my phone. I don't give a fuck if they got my fingerprint. They must have took my hand when I was asleep and put my hand on some shit. Because all I'm gonna say is I ain't never gave Camille Carton permission to do shit. Because I didn't want to fuck with her since I was 17. So I don't even know what the fuck she doing in my life.
You sleep that hard that somebody can grab your hand and press it on the phone and you don't wake up?
A lie don't care who tell it.
You sleep that hard?
Damn sure don't know what the fuck Richard doing in my life. And whatever the fuck they've been doing all of these years, I genuinely don't know, because last to my knowledge, I stopped talking to them when I was 17.
Nobody
and I put that on the fact
he keep wiping the corners of his mouth.
You can go find Chardonnay Cooper and Ashley Thompson, and both of them will tell you that, especially Chardonnay Cooper. So Richard
Chardonnay Cooper.
He been ranting for a good
Richard
long
Booth Jr.
time.
should not be in my life right now. Camille Carthon should not be in my life right now or speaking on my behalf, or Tania Davis should not be speaking on my behalf.
But you've been speaking on their behalf. When are they speaking on your behalf, bro?
They haven't.
Because they haven't made a public video in a year. Neither one of them has made a video in a year. Last video they made was when they made that video together. Then after that, you don't see them on the internet no more. When are they doing this shit? 2 years ago? A year ago?
Yeah. And all things connected to that must be cut off and must be shut the fuck off immediately in slaughter blitz. But outside of that, obviously I've been doing a great job, and I've been doing a hell of a job, and I've been #1 on the App Store since I've been up there, and I'm getting shout outs from the CIA, and I'm building my own nation. And like I said, if you serious about my shit, you gonna come through my shit application for sure. And if you afraid of applications, if you afraid of STD tests, if you afraid of being properly processed, your fuck ass ain't coming over here. But I said to say this. Yes, I believe my baby mothers had everything to do with me being robbed all of these years. And yes, my baby mothers drugged me and moved me down here to Texas so that way they could throw me away in the system. And then not only lie to my fan base, but lie to my family about why the fuck it is they moved me down here. And so I say to say this.
First of all, you know what's wrong with that? Two things wrong with that. You don't have a fan base. The main thing wrong with that is you said that they told you that they used to brag to your face about how nobody would believe nothing that you say because you don't have no family. But now you're saying that they lied to your family about you. Which is it? Did they tell you you didn't have no family? Or was they lying to your family?
The only person that knew everybody down here when we got down here was Golden, aka Tania Davis. And I didn't know that she knew people down here until I got down here because she moved me down here underneath the guise of wanting to do comedy with Funny Mike and do YouTube skits with Funny Mike.
From what I remember,
and then
he was supposed to be the man and she was supposed to be submissive when they was in New York, and then all of a sudden packed up and moved to Texas. That was his decision. He didn't let Golden make decisions for him, but now it's her fault.
Yeah, I know. It don't make no sense.
Fam, she got me out to Texas, and if she wanted to drug you, she could have drugged your ass in Buffalo.
She's saying that she did. He's saying he got drugged 3 times now.
Because she moved me down here underneath the guise of wanting to do comedy with Funny Mike.
When did Funny Mike come into the picture?
Like
nobody knew about Golden Beauty until you moved to Texas. So how would Funny Mike want to do videos with her? Nobody knew who the fuck she was. Why would Funny Mike want to do with videos with her? It makes no sense.
Do YouTube skits with Funny Mike, and then when I got down here, all of a sudden she wanted to go become a massage therapist and move out the house that I purchased for me to do polygamy in, which was purchased underneath the knowledge of me doing polygamy. So I say to say this, I also don't fuck with Goddess Ayana. I have not fucked with her since I seen her with RZA Islam, and I told her why I didn't fuck with her. And so she's down here. I also had no clue she was down here and had no knowledge she was down here. And she know even if I knew she was down here, I wouldn't have fucked with her because I don't fuck with her because I don't trust her. So I say to say this, all of these people that I'm around that I don't trust, I had no clue I was going to be around.
You don't trust her, but you went to her house to smoke weed, sat on her couch, sleeping for 6 to 8 hours.
Breakfast.
Try to clap them cheeks and all. Nigga, you's a bold-faced ass liar.
Around them, the only motherfuckers that knew I was gonna be around them before I got around them is my baby mamas, and the only motherfuckers that's been doing shit behind my back that I don't know of is my baby mamas, and the only bitches that keep putting people in my life without my permission is my baby mamas, and the only people that keep calling 911 on me and trying to get me locked the fuck up outside the trolls is my baby mamas, and the only people that keep lying on my fucking name is my baby mamas. So
Nigga, everything you just said was a lie.
Not only do I believe and know for a fact my baby mamas have everything to do with me being robbed and drugged.
Whole big face lie.
So I not only do I believe and know for a fact my baby mamas have everything to do with me being robbed and drugged for 5 years straight and trying to tarnish my image and brand. I believe that everything that happened to Ashley Thompson from Delavan and Carl should be investigated. And I believe that whoever robbed Chico on Reed and murdered Chico on Reed should be investigated. And I'm 100% sure that shit is going to come back to Richard Booz Jr. and maybe Camille Carton. Because like I said, she the one that been hanging with his ass. So whatever the fuck his ass been doing all of these years, she the motherfucker that's going to know because she been hanging with his ass. I stopped hanging with his ass when I was 16, no more than 17. And once again, I put that on the fact that when I stopped fucking with Richard, I had a job at Damon College. Okay, and I had a summer youth job at Damon College and I was 16 or 17. And anybody in Buffalo would tell you that, period. And I was fucking with Ashley Thompson and Chardonnay Cooper. And then I stopped working at Damon College and I started working at Family Dollar and Olive Garden. So I say to say this, I don't even know what the fuck that nigga doing over here now. All I know is, nigga, go to
None of this shit makes no sense.
Jail for everything you ever did. Have fun. Tell Ashley family what you did. Tell everybody family what you did. Don't you dare say I was a part of it then, because I wasn't a part of it now. And once again, I said to say this. I don't know why Richard told people I stopped coming on Guilford. I'm going to tell you why. Guilford was never the primary place I chose to go or hang either. Anyway.
That girl that went out for drinks with him says she's willing to come on the show and tell her story. She asking how to get in contact with me now in the chat in my comment section.
Anyway, I'm from Laurel with Boo Boo Bishop, where Boo Boo Bishop is from. And no, I never met Sly Green, but I'm from over there. And I grew up on Northland around Bloods. Like I said, I don't fuck with my cousin Lamar, but y'all gonna know him as Easy. He was a Blood. I'm from over there. Lil L's from over there. Hirschback from over there. I grew up on Northland and I grew up on Laurel.
But don't nobody know these places and don't nobody know these people. You keep saying you go over there and ask Boo Boo Bishop and Bubba Johnson and all these people, whoever the fuck these names are. Like bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
Laurel, and then from there I went on Sherman and I met Richard from plugging and from buying weed from niggas over there. Other than that, I don't really know Richard. The only person from Buffalo, New York that I will say know me for sure and that could speak on my behalf is a nigga named Uwap from the Belt. And Uwap from the Belt gonna tell you he was on A side, I was on B side. I used to spend the night in the Fruit Belt. And my best friend name is Azim Lewis. I call him A-Boy. His mama still to this day call me her son. Her name is Renee. And I put that on the fact I wanted to play for the Vets and my family forced me to play for the Ravens. And it was this little light-skinned nigga that was raw as hell for the Vets. And I was the only nigga that could check him in one-on-one. So I put that on the fact that Richard don't really know me to speak on my behalf anyway. So
what the fuck did any of that have to do with anything? Your story is always spilling off into some shit that don't got nothing to do with nothing.
Whatever Richard is saying on my behalf, nigga, you don't know me longer than Uwap from the Belt, so shut the fuck up. And then for two,
what the fuck does Uwap from the Belt have anything to do with it? What, you don't know me longer than Uwap from the Belt. Who the fuck is Uwap? Who cares? And you keep saying speaking on you. Richard Booz is the most silent, loudmouth nigga I've ever heard of in my fucking life. He talks the most shit in silence I've ever seen in my life, yo. I've never seen Richard Booz is Houdini. He can talk a whole bunch of shit in silence. A whole boatload of shit in silence.
I'm going to tell y'all why I stopped fucking with Richard. Because he be beating bitches' ass and he be raping bitches and he be trying to get me to run trains on bitches. And
you told us 7 times already in this live why you stopped fucking with Richard. Every time you talk about Richard, every time you've said something about Richard in this live, you ended off with, I'm going to tell you why I stopped fucking with Richard. Because he be raping bitches, he be robbing bitches, and a nigga gay. You told us this like 7 times in this live.
And I think that that's gay. And like I said, if y'all want to pull Vanna up from off of Stanislaus, we could pull Vanna up. Like I said, if y'all want to talk about that time Cord and Richard threw that bucket of frogs on Vanna, that white Home Depot bucket, we could bring that up. So I said to say this: my baby mothers is some grimy ass bitches, and whatever bitch will cover for a nigga doing some grimy ass shit, I would never fuck with you. And whatever the fuck, I'm gonna end this stream here and continue my conversation with this beautiful black woman on that I got on the phone. Whatever the fuck they got going on, I didn't know then, and I don't know now. And why they trying to make it appear as though I know, or why they trying to make it appear as though I'm associated with them, I don't know. But all I'm gonna say is I'm not and have not and will not ever be associated with them. And if they are associating me with them, it's 100% fraudulent and 100% forged, and it's 100% behind my back. And I said to say this: if the FBI got to get involved, that's what the fuck they got to do. And if they do got to get involved, I'm going to tell them to question Richard Booz about Ashley Thompson and her being raped as a minor by Blake, the nigga that used to drive that blue Chrysler 300.
So if the FBI contacts you, you're going to try to you're going to try to bring them some shit that happened 15 years ago. Oh my God. Captain Petty.
With the rims on it, and it had the taxi cab sign at the top. So I said to say this: that's all I know. That's all I know. Talk to Richard. When it comes to crime in Buffalo, New York, talk to Richard Booz and Camille Carthon. I don't commit crime when I'm in the town. I buy shit. I purchase shit. I go to City Hall and get my permits, and I do shit the proper way. All of my money is legal and legit. All of my money is documented, and none of my money is dirty. And yes, I could spend $20,000, $30,000 at a time because it's clean. And like I said,
no, you can't, because you don't have $20,000, $30,000 at a time, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? Yes, you can. No, you can't. You could three years ago. Not now.
Any dollar. I never gave them permission to manage me. I never gave my family or nobody permission to manage me. So if you see any text messages or any documentation with my name on it saying that I gave them permission to manage me, I swear to God, they drugged me and they...
I'm telling you, I know what's coming. He's going to pull out a bunch of fucking old messages and be like, look, it was money sent on this day. This wasn't me. I'm telling you, you heard it here first.
Did it, or they did it some way, some fucking how, because I never gave nobody permission to manage me because I never had a manager. And if I did have a manager, or I did request a manager, I would have probably called 50 Cent or somebody that I feel would best fit me. I would have never...
Why do you keep bringing 50 Cent up? The nigga don't know you. 50 don't know you, man.
Or asked a bitch that I don't even really want living in my house, but I let her live there because I figure it's safer for her to be there than to be with her family, according to her. Why would I do that? Okay, so like I said, this is my story. It ain't never changed. I'm saying it when I come out, and
this is my story. It ain't never changed. That story changed a million times, bro. You go back to the beginning from where you first told these stories to now, you will see that this story evolved like a motherfucker.
And I want all of my shit back. And if you can't return what you stole, too bad. You shouldn't have been stealing. You're still getting shot. No, I don't care about nobody kids. No, I don't give a fuck about how bad your kids is going to feel, because y'all didn't give a fuck about how bad my kids was going to feel.
Neither did you. You ain't give a fuck about how bad your kids is going to feel. The fuck is you talking about? You say you don't care about none of their kids. Some of their kids is your kids, dumbass. Everybody, 2 of the people that you talking to, you got kids with. So to say you don't care about none of their kids is to say that you don't care about none of your kids. Listen to what this jackass just said.
Too bad. You shouldn't have been stealing. You're still getting shot. No, I don't care about nobody kids. No, I don't give a fuck about how bad your kids is going to feel, because y'all didn't give a fuck about how bad my kids was going to feel.
2 of those people have kids with you.
when y'all decided to drug me and try to rob me and run off with my kids with a fucking child molester, right or wrong? Right. Okay, so and even that's connected to Richard. So I say this: I don't fuck with Muslims. This is another reason why I would never fuck with y'all Muslim ass niggas. And in my eyes, y'all are terrorists, and this is why. And fuck y'all. And with that being said, I need all of my shit back, or your ass getting shot the fuck up. And everybody that's involved that try to hide my shit, your ass getting indicted by the feds. I'm reporting all of this shit to the military. I'm not covering it up. I'm making sure North Korea see it, China see it, Japan see it. I'm making sure everybody in the world see what the fuck been going on in America. And I'm letting it be known that the United States government has been blocking because they family work in the government and got ties in the government, and they've been letting them do the shit that they've been doing. So that's what it is. And yes, it's all true. And so with that being said, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. It's the general. And some of y'all might know me from the street as Pharaoh. Some of y'all might not. You feel me? Some of y'all might not. You might could call me Thoth. Who knows when you see me? So with that being said, them Thoth hats on the way.
What? Now we gonna call you Thoth.
Oh man, playing this up, man. I'm Lord, this up. Like I said, I need all mine. In the dog. I need all mine. I don't play them games. But I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Oh, because that's where I'm going to spend my money, and that's what I'm going to work with. Because that's
somebody said, what does China? Yeah, but what the fuck does that have to do with anything, though?
I want to spend my money, and that's where I'm going to work with.
That's your answer to that?
Period. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. It's the general, Froze.
All right. That's the end of that video. And that's the end of this live.
Yay.
I'm going to stop this at. I'm going to bed, y'all. I got to get up early to load this goddamn moving truck up. Like I said, last minute, if anybody wants to help out with the moving and helping people, getting people to help, you can donate. Cash App is going along your screen at the bottom. Like I said, I'm not asking for donations, but if you would like to, we ain't gonna turn them down. But everybody that donated, wait a minute, and everybody else that donated, Boo, and anybody else that donated, I appreciate y'all help. And I gotta get on out of here. Shout out to the chat. Like I say every time, is y'all the best chat. Y'all make these lives lit in the motherfucker. I would not be able to do this shit without y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell. He said that rat in the safe house. Hit that notification bell. Make sure it's on all so you can be alerted and notified whenever I've dropped this heat. It's your boy, the one and only Brenda's baby. Remiel Ma'at, you were just tuned into Ma'at TV. I see y'all when I see y'all. Until then.
You better be careful, little buddy.